Rah. Psst, 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 psst. Ow. Who threw that? Excuse me. Oh. Hi. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, book club. Hi, book club. Welcome back. Whoa. You're here. You're here. Well, well, well. Look who it is. The book club. You made it. You made it just on time. Just the time that I set. Thank you for joining me today. Hi, friendly Pyromancer. What are the odds of seeing you here? What are the odds of seeing me here? Oh, I forgot to take my backpack off. Hi, Phasmo. A bit late, or is it early for Christmas music, wouldn't you say? This is not Christmas music. It does sound a little bit like it, though. What the frick does OT mean? What do you mean, OT? What do you mean, OT? Mod, what does EWA on the title screen mean? I'm losing it. You really can't figure it out? You really can't figure out EWA? Come on. Come on, can no one figure it out? Can no one figure it out? I'll give you a minute. I'll give you a minute. Oh. Oh, you got it? You got it? EWA. EA Sports. No. Hi, Zerastella. Hi, Starloon. Hi, Snorona. Thank you for subscribing to me. For the 5th month now. No. I was incorrect. For the 7th month now. Good to see you. Cool tattoo on your earring. That's not a tattoo. What does OT mean? So, in Kiyomi, the alphabet is what makes up the language, obviously. Words and sentences. But also, combinations of 2 to 3 letters also have alternative meanings. Different from probably what you're used to with the English language, or, you know, whatever language you usually use. So basically, the different talismans have combinations of 2 to 3 letters or symbols. What does my talisman represent exactly? Well, I'm not telling you that. Does Iwa have an alternative meaning besides the acronym? No. It's just the acronym. For now. That is a good idea, though. Do the letters just blink? No, that's just my shifting outline. Sometimes it gets in the way. Bro, I'll find you. I'll be waiting. Jokobar. It's his true name, and if you speak it, he will die. That's not true. That's not true. Me when I spread misinformation. What's up, Pandora? Hello, welcome in. Hi, Seven. Strawberry 7. What's up, Reptilian? Hi, Creamy Bacon. Finally understand your silly letters, and now you won't tell me anything. I'm doing this for you. I'm being curious. Oh. What do you want to know? Would knowing what my talisman means really help? Yeah, I'll DM you. I'll DM you. I'll send you a DM. What's it made of? Yummy paper? A type of fabric. Not paper exactly. What? Conspiracy? Anti-mod talisman. Okay, I sent you a DM. Oops, spelled something wrong. It's made of triangles. Actually, you know what? I guess it's not really a secret anymore. I don't know why I'm keeping it a secret even, because like I guess it's already kind of like part of the lore with the tentacles. But basically it means seal. It keeps me protected from what's inside. Oh. I just leveled up. Don't worry about that. Kiri. What items? What did I miss? Yeah, so the badges are no longer a thing anymore. It is items now. You can have a ton of different items. No items exist just yet, but except for the Worthy badge. But basically, I extended the badge system into an entire inventory. You also have equipment slots now. So you have a badge slot. You have an accessory slot in your hand, head, back. You have a skin slot. We love changing our skin. And you also have a trail slot as well for some particle trails. This will all come later. This is coming for the Kiyomi avatars update, when we have gacha items and equipable stuff. We're a little while away from that though. Hi, Orunna. Interesting. I can't wait to see the items. Yeah, we were building some of them on stream the other day. It was really fun. They look really cool, but I mean, honestly, it probably wouldn't take too long for me to implement it. Maybe just like maybe like 2 days I could get the gacha system up and running with like the base items that we have at the moment. But there's so many things to do. Hear me? There's so many things to do. I can't keep getting caught in this like loop of like adding new things to the stream. Like I know I love it. I love adding things to the stream, but like there's so many other things as well. You know, like I want to make games. I want to extend the world of Kiyomi through the medium of games, and I can't do that if I just keep adding new things to the stream. You know what I mean? I wish there was more of me, but I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. One thing at a time. Hi, Snetiquettes. Welcome in. Hi, Creamy. Bacon. Keep it small. Make the stream the game. I like to believe that it is. I like to believe that this is a game. It is a temporary, time-limited game that is able to be played whenever I am live on Twitch. You earn XP here. You can unlock items soon. You get to explore and do things. Find out pieces of story and lore for the world. Meet characters. It is a game, you know? But I want to make more games. I want to make different kinds of games. You got this? Thank you. We'll fight you. I'll fight you back. Thank you though. No. Jelly's not hostile. It's coming from a place of care, you know? Just being thoughtful and considerate. She wants to see me win. She's willing to fight me if I jeopardize myself. And you know what? That's friendship right there. Ow. What game are you thinking of making? So, the game template that we're working on, I have a very specific game in mind for the first game that we make with it. It's basically, my goal for it isn't even for it to be a good game. I'll be honest. Even though I think it is going to be good, that's not my goal. My goal is just to make something and finish it. So the entire game is going to take place on a single platform, the platform that we have in the game template, and it's going to be sort of endless. It's going to be very, very gameplay focused. I really want to get into it. Like, I want to just start making it, and by making the game template, we kind of are making it. I'm like secretly making a game at the same time as making the template. That's the whole point, you know? But seriously, like, everything I do, I'm kind of like thinking of how it's going to apply to this first little project that we make. And then with each following project, it will get a little bit more interesting. Just a little bit. Jerem Watts says, I wish I had good advice for finishing things, but I'm so bad at finishing games. Me too. Me too. I used to be way better. I've lost that skill, but I am going to regain it, and I'm sure of it. I'm sure that I will. Thanks, Digishell, and hi. Also, hi Kalanzad, welcome in. I need a Kirimi hero shooter within the next month. Oh god, oh my god, that actually sounds like it would be quite cool. He's making Skyblock? Not exactly. Bad games are better than good games, it's true. I think that bad finished games are better than good unreleased games. Now that's an objective fact. Kirimi FPS game? Yeah, so I think after we make the first game, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the game template and we're going to make a first-person controller for like first-person shooters and like little first-person exploration, weird core kind of games, sort of like Enna. That's always been a genre that I wanted to explore a little bit. Just focused more on like kind of like exploration or story rather than focused on gameplay. I would make them really short, like they would kind of be like tiny little 15-minute experiences. But I also want to make like first-person games that have shooter elements, Like the bug gun game that I told you about, where you have a bug catching net and a gun, dual wielding. I think that would be really fun. Single platform roguelike. Yeah, it's a single platform game. It's nothing like it has ever been done. It's gonna be crazy. When is this game going to get skill-based matchmaking? Digicel says, I think your stream is really lovely and your whole setup is super impressive, and I'm excited for your other games. That's really sweet. Thank you. I'm glad that you think that. The more duplication devices making progress. Yo, what's up, Stade? I'll figure out how to duplicate myself eventually. Snorita says, being here reminds me that I've done nothing 3D related for ages. I need to sit down. Do like 2 hours of work a day or something structured like that. Yeah, I've always thought about that. Like, I wish that I could just have like some kind of set schedule. Like every week I need to make like one 3D model at least, so I don't like lose that skill in between phases of writing lots of code. Your little friend is spinning in the air outside your window, just to let you know. Don't freak out. Okay, if I just don't look behind me, it's like he doesn't exist. Boom, 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 boom. Your tentacles want to hurt you? I wouldn't say it exactly like that, but maybe. OT means seal? Yeah, it does. But it's not OT. It's not like the letters O and T. It's... You wouldn't say OT, or you wouldn't say OT. It simply would just be seal. It's not overtime either. It just disappeared right in front of me. Uh-oh. That's so sad. Can you please check who gifted me a sub, Maud? Absolutely. You were gifted a sub by Mendobot1912. He's in the microwave. That's not a microwave, silly. Also, hi, Jay. Praise be. BB beloved. Hello. You have a sub, you're so lucky. It's my guy, Mordecai. I'm deaf again because I'm at my partner's place. Oh. You should put me on the TV. My stream could be like a date night activity. You know that picture with like the couple holding hands? And it's like never give up. And they're watching like something on the TV. Should be my stream. Drawing you while I watch the stream. Oh, you're drawing me? I really like your art, Sprite. It's really cool. You make some really cool stuff. This sounds like a personal experience. You mean the date night thing? If it's any consolation, every time I catch you streaming, it tangibly helps me finish assets. That's amazing. I love that. This is consolation. But no, I've never had a date night where I've watched my own streams. That's never happened, or any streamer actually. But I have had a night where me and Jerem ate dinner together and we watched my stream. It's true. He's right there. He can confirm it. There was a reason for it. I don't remember. So lucky, Jerem. It was kind of funny. Because I was like... When I left to go to bed, I was like, you can continue to watch my stream if you want. And Jerem was like, yeah, I think I'll do that. I was delved up in the spectrum and put it on or something. Yeah, I don't know. We were going to analyze something. Maybe. Good times. You think it would be weird to like Oh, well, I was going to say, like, watch a streamer's stream with the streamer. But the thing is, me and Jeremy have known each other for a long time. So it's not, I know it's not as weird, I think. But like if you met someone first as the streamer, and then you met them in real life, and then you watched their stream with them, wouldn't that be so odd? Remember that meeting being really productive? Okay, that's so true. Like the 24 hours or more that that me and Jeremy spent together, we unlocked so many things in that time. Like I remember going away from that meeting being like, this has changed everything. That's called having an editor. I guess you're right. Continue watching. He said that full smirk too. How did you know that? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that was a good time. Now Jerem lives so far away. Makes me a little bit sad. You know, when like, it's like, man, we should have taken more advantage of our friendship when we were closer together. Arnett, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And then he audibly winked. Wink, wink. Sunset Breakfast mention. Oh, you like this song? The Tunic soundtrack is really good. I know you're a Tunic lover. How did you get here, Arnett? I'm going to be looking for a bit. Yeah, feel free. I'm going to tell you right now that I don't have any plans for today. I'm going to be doing a little bit of unstructured progress on the game template. I'm just going to go wherever my heart takes me today. I'm just going to work on this. I'm going to work on that. Then I'm going to work on something else. I'm not going to add anything new. That's for sure. Okay, maybe we might add one or two things. Mod, if you please, describe to me a run-of-the-mill neon sign in Kiyomi. A run-of-the-mill neon sign. A neon sign for a store? Or just anything? It's watching. They are watching. I really like the sign in my... Oh, Jerem, I really like the sign. There's one sign in the city. It says, it's not too late, but the not is a little bit faded. What if it's like, it's not too late in the neon sign, but the not is like flickering, kind of like faded out? So it reads, it's too late. It's like the not is just hanging on. I like this so much because it's like hope is just barely hanging on sometimes, but it's still there. I'm gonna post my Instagram story. Written in chaotic. Up to you. Up to you. Up to you. Because we use a bit of English in Kiyomi as well. There's a bit of a mix here. Sometimes signs fall in from other places and they just get repurposed or used for decoration. Sometimes I don't even think the people that put them up know what they mean. It's a diverse city. It is. It really is. If you think about it, it's kind of like where everything in the world washes up to. Everything, no, not in just the world. This is everything in the everything. This is everything everywhere, all in one place. I am going to try twitch.tv/Mordecai. What was my live message today? So just Australian then? It's kind of funny how many similarities Kiyomi has to Australia. Some of them intentional, some of them coincidental. Wait, let me just push this really quick. Oops, wrong thing. Why do I always do that? Before I head out for half the stream, your daily Fallen London quote that reminds me of Kiyomi. You are always and still a moth to a Follies candle. Ooh. Interesting. What's a Follies candle? Hosting my mom's friend from Perth this week. We just took her to experience a Canadian beach. Whoa, I hope I get to experience a Canadian beach. Curry's a bit of a moat mancer. That's cool. We aren't yeehaw, that's Texas. Oh wait. Oh, California isn't yeehaw? Our sand is weird and different apparently. Different sand. I wonder what goes into that. What did I miss? Bro stealing from his own sign in High City. The neon sign's actually using neon, like the gas? If so, who gets the gas? And blows the glass? I guess things work differently in Kiyomi. Like a lot of things are powered by the most powerful thing to ever exist. Soul. So things like gas don't really exist here. Can't really exist here. My sister has a whole jar full of black sand. I thought that was cool. That is really cool. Black sand? I would like that. I'm gonna steal it. Okay, I'm gonna set up Unity. Hold on. Let's open Mech Vibes. Oh wait, hold on. What are you talking about? Squeaky sand? I've heard other countries' sand doesn't squeak, and that could be untrue. Hold on, J-Stay, where are you seeing squeaky sand? I don't think I've been around much squeaky sand. What do I mean? Is this just common in Australia? You know, it's been a while since I've been to a beach. Maybe I'll go this year. Have you heard the sound of dunes? No, I haven't. But I bet you it sounds really cool. Jay, I don't think that's sand. Jay, you sure that's sand? Black sand is so cool. I wish to see it in person someday. Is there such thing as a black beach? There must be, right? That's where the black sand comes from. Black sand beach. Whoa. That's cool. You want to see? Sometimes there's black rocks, there's going to be black sand. That makes sense. It's just surprising to me that there's can be so much of it, you know? Who is the artist of this one? This song? That's your question. Black sand. It looks like it would be softer, doesn't it? Me when Death Stranding. So pretty. Yeah. This like kind of gives me Kiyomi vibes. Yeah, the song is C418. Oh, I'll give you the link. I think Iceland is like that then. We have Rainbow Beach in here. Pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. Man, I really want to make a beach scene. I've been thinking about it for so long now, but I'm not going to make it for a while. You know what's cool? I was thinking about something. I just mentioned to you about how I want to do like sometimes some really like weird games, I guess. Like first person weird kind of exploration, talk to some strange NPCs, something weird happens. Kind of vibes. If I make any environments for those games, I can also repurpose them for the stream and we can visit there and sit there. Talk to the NPCs. Like when we make a game, we can also go and actually visit that game's world in a stream. Is that not just insane? Like Enna? Yeah, like Enna. Yeah, exactly. And also like, if you've played the beginner's guide made by Davey Reardon, the Stanley Parable guy, the beginner's guide is a really cool game about a bunch of small games, and I really like the weird vibe that some of them have. Death Stranding is inspired by a specific island, right? I don't know. I thought it was just based in America. Did you know that the new Death Stranding is based in Australia though? Well, I'm not based in Australia, but like the place is like inspired by Australia. I think. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's correct. Need to check the beginner's guide out. I love the Stanley Parable Deluxe. Oh, if you haven't played the beginner's guide and you like Stanley Parable, then you're in for a treat. The beginner's guide was one of my favorites actually. It's a game that's stuck with me to this day, like quite strongly. The entire game is based on a vacation Kojima took to Iceland after he left Konami. Oh, interesting. Set in America, but visually it's nothing like America. Huh. Oh, okay, I see. So visually it's based off like Iceland. Void Moth. Black sand beach on a gloomy day, gray sky and black sand, right? Isn't that cool? Black sand, gray sky. Could be wrong, it's Google's AI. Interesting. I love Flake, it's such a good Minecraft song. Yes, it is. It is a Minecraft song, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Sometimes I forget which is from Minecraft and which is just C418. Magnetite, aka iron. What did I miss here? Now that's somewhere I would go on a date. Oh. Yeah, watching a streamer on a date here. Yeah, you're right. We also have the bioluminescent beaches in Australia, if you know what those are. They like have this type of plankton in the water And when it's disturbed, it glows. So basically the waves are like glowing. I'll show you a picture if you haven't seen it. It's quite interesting. I really want to visit here. It's quite a journey to get here, but I'd really love to go. It's only certain times of the year as well. Would that be like a beach in Kiyomi? Black glittery sand, big rocky spires? Yeah, exactly. Definitely. 100%. Is that beach pic in the Discord? No, I'll chuck it in there if you want. Give me just a second. Sometimes it takes so long for my folder viewer file explorer to load stuff. There we go. Here's the bioluminescent beaches. This is real. So when you splash or when the waves crash, it glows. I mean, this might be a little bit doctored up or like whatever, but this is real. This is real. It's a real thing. Isn't that so pretty? Here's one kind of different look at it. Like, look at that. Isn't that crazy? You can swim in that. Shout out to algae. It's so cool. Yeah, they glow due to microscopic, naturally occurring organisms, often... Don't know how to say that word. They release light in response to disturbance. So fascinating. That looks unreal. It does. It's like, how could that possibly be real? You know, they're also doing studies on bioluminescence. I think some people believe it to be key to sustainable energy, an alternative to lighting and stuff like that. Energyless lighting. Look at this. Oh, such a low res image, but like just looks crazy. All right, inside media share in the Discord, I'm gonna put those gray beaches that I just saw. I'll even put the bioluminescent ones in. What's up, Astrodite? Welcome in. Looks kind of like sulfur fire. True. I went to Costa Rica this spring break and got to swim in it. It's really magical. 10 out of 10. We'll do it again. Oh my god, I can't even imagine. That would be so nice. Yeah, there's a few places in the world that it is. It happens in Sydney sometimes, apparently. Yeah, it's certain times of the year in different places in Australia that I know of. I don't know about it anywhere else. Did you know there is blue lava? There's no way. Blue lava. Oh my god, is this real? Indonesian volcano spewing blue lava. You have been having this problem too, Jerem? That's so annoying. That's the one thing that bothers me about Windows is like, how can you make OSs for like 20 years more and still not have a good file explorer? Look at that. Whoa, that's crazy. That is so crazy. Check this out. I'm so keen to swap to Linux. And one huge reason is the File Explorer login on my... Yeah, yeah. Linux sounds really cool. You can swim in that too for a little bit. I'm sure you can. Bum, 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 bum. That's beautiful. It is, right? Did you know there are snails that live really close to volcanoes? They have iron shells. Yes, I do know about that. They're so cool. I'm a huge snail fan. I love snails. Probably one of my favorite creatures. I'll be on a roll, deving like a king. And then, master, I can't move this 3 kilobyte text file without. Yeah. Volcanic snail. What's going on here? This is like a fantasy creature. How does that exist? It's a Dark Souls enemy. It is. It's exactly a Dark Souls enemy. Look, here's a better picture. Look at this. Look at that. That's a weird creature. Some snails do freak you out though when they get parasites. Yeah, there's some creepy things that happen in nature. Are you gonna make it Dark Souls in the stream? Hold on, are you gonna make Dark Souls in the stream? Make Dark Souls the game right now? I can try. Look up Ghostbird. Alright. Oh my god, that is creepy. Oh my god, if I saw this... What would the next step towards Dark Soulsify in the stream be? Probably add in a boss fight. The only problem... Okay, so I've actually thought about this before. I've thought like how cool it would be to make like challenges for me in the stream. I had this idea for a subathon one time. Kind of extremely ambitious, but I thought about having like a subathon where we were like in like a dungeon or like some kind of labyrinth, and basically the subs unlocked new levels, and each level there was like some NPCs and some items and like a boss fight, which is like super crazy. Obviously this is just a random idea that I was thinking about. But I think the biggest problem is that like if I was making everything, it's not interesting for me to then play it, so it kind of defeats the purpose. I would need like someone else to design the whole thing for me. But yeah, Ghostbirds, where you get the boba from? That's so rude. Ghostbird jump. That's crazy. Why you look like that? Oh, here, he's kind of cute, actually. He's kind of cute. He needs to fix his posture. Just grab a buddy and you both design games for each other. Yeah, true. Maybe. Maybe you're right, Skip Try. They look like Castle Crushes? They do too. You're so right. All he needs is a headphone dent. I had a really crazy headphone dent the other day. No, not a dent. It was more like the whole entire back of my hair is like spiked up like a scene kid. Bum, 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 bum. I was like, how'd that happen? It must have been like the way that I put it on. It like slicked back all the back of my hair. You are a scene kid. Yeah, but I don't usually do that. Hmm. Alright, it's time to get so much work done. Lock-in time. That's right. Scene kids forever. Can I tell you something? I mentioned this to my friend the other day, but I was like, look, sometimes I see like scene kids on Instagram, like full on dressed like 2007, like with like the double belts and like the old really brightly colored graphic t-shirts and the raccoon tail dyed hair and stuff like that. I think it's cool. Like obviously that's like, I grew up in that era. I was like a part of it, but it's so hard to not see it as like cosplay. Like I can't see it seriously, and not in a negative way. It's just like my brain can't process that this is something that's real now. Like it's like, no, they're just cosplaying a time in the past. Like it doesn't exist anymore, you know? Like it doesn't exist. Like you're playing a character. It's really hard to explain, but you know what I mean? Same, but I don't know how to do makeup or hair, so I just sort of existed. Right. There was a lot that went into it. It was hard. It's awesome. It is awesome. It is awesome to see. I do like to see it. My younger brother tries to pull that look off, which is fine if he didn't do it so badly. Ouch. What did your little brother do to deserve this kind of slander live on the Mordecai stream? Dude, old fashion is coming all the way back, and like old trends or whatever. Yeah, and this is something that has happened throughout history. I guess it just feels weird that it's happened into my history. You know, like it just makes me feel old. It's like seeing a zombie come back from the dead. You're like, what the? They're reviving it. They're reviving it. Oh my god. It's cool. I'm glad that people find joy in it still. It's not a phase. Scene is still relevant. Yeah, it is. What even is scene? It's like a more colorful version of emo, which is a more pretty version of goth. I don't really know how to explain them, honestly. But you can look up scene kid and emo kid to get an idea of it. Hi, I come from your reel showcasing everything. Hi, the visual capital. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm glad to have you here. He's 16. There's no helping him. I wouldn't say pretty version of goth. Emo is like goth, but they actually died or some shit. Goth people are like ethereally dead. And that's not to say, I didn't mean to say goth wasn't pretty, but I feel like emo is like a softer version, I guess. Not as like hardcore. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm a softer version of a buff person. Yeah, okay, I can see what you mean. Goths are people with no whimsy. Are they though? I think they have whimsy. Mod, are you still fit? Yeah, I'm still fit. I'm probably fitter than I ever have been. Okay, I'm back. I have to adjust something. Jacked as? No, I'm not quite jacked actually. I feel fit and I feel healthy, but I'm not jacked. Honestly, it's kind of hard to get jacked. I've been trying for a while. I feel like unless you really commit like a bunch of time to it, it can be really hard. Oh, oops, why do I keep clicking this? We need to turn that off. I don't know why click activates our west pressed button. That's not right. Hey. Jacked mod, hard to imagine. No, I don't want to be jacked. I just want to be like muscular rather than... I just want to be like healthy, you know? And strong enough to beat up people if I want. 31 months. Kazakhs, thank you for supporting me for 31 months. That's such an unreal, unfathomable number to believe. Welcome in Kazakhs _. I'm so sad I donated my unworn knee-high Converse before knowing people would pay for them. You donated them away. How much are they even worth? Wait, what did... Zero Stella said, I used to be so jealous of people with knee-high Converse. Jelly used to wear knee-high Converse. Okay, good to know. Updating my mental picture. Oh wait, no, it says unworn. Interesting. The box rate always spawns way more boxes than I anticipate. You know, it spawns 100, but some of them are out of frame. I think. Have you taken any self-defense classes, Mod? No, I haven't. But I feel like that's probably important, you know? Have you? Has anyone here taken any self-defense classes? Hmm. I didn't know the trend came back. How are you doing, Gorilla? So it's just sneakers that go up to the knee. Aren't those just boots? Well, I guess. I've taken Taekwondo, got to blue belt. Whoa. I feel like that's pretty high up there. Some jujitsu. Everyone hydrate. I'm sipping tea right now. Yeah, just sneaker material. A few close quarter combat classes. That kind of counts. It spawns 100? Yeah. Just wanted to check in. Keep enjoying being with your partner. Speaking of old shoes, I have a pair of Galaxy Vans laying around. Galaxy Vans. You can see from my Instagram story that that's still what I wear. I still wear a pair of black and white Vans. It's been like... Skate shoes have been my go-to for a long time. I need to figure this out because I don't understand this click. Oh wait, no, there's also right click. But I don't understand like where we select what click it is. Or do we just not? Yeah, we can call it whatever we want. Where do we actually select it? It's so odd. Maybe there is nothing here yet. Two of my other friends had Galaxy Vans and we got in a circle to take a pic. It was cute. That is cool. To a Tumblr era. New knee-high Converse retail for like 50 to 100 USD now. That's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna head out. Gotta get back to it. See you later tonight if you're still streaming. See you, Kazakhs. Take care. Thanks for coming by and thanks for supporting me. Digishell, good night. Have a nice stream. Good night to you too. Thanks for coming by. It's good to see you. Are these buttons connected to anything? Oh wait, these buttons. There's something that I'm missing here. There's like a part of this screen that I can't see. Where is it? Keyboard and mouse. Oh. Oh, okay. I think I get how it works now. We have a bunch of different things here. Who got unworthy? Milky unworthy. I'm not surprised. Edit control scheme. Oh, okay. So I think I don't want them to all be active. Why are they all active? Input system actions. Oh, we can just do all. We can see them all here. Okay, I think, okay, this makes a lot more sense. But that's how we have the left button click. Discontinued them until last year. Wait, I phrased that wrong. They were discontinued, but they brought it back last year after demand increased again. I think that's how I took your first sentence. Knee-high Vans. I still wear eccentric shoes. I think shoes is such a hard one. I've tried to wear other types of shoes, but I don't seem to feel good about any of them. Except for like skate shoes and sports shoes, like Nike. What's the most unexpected spooky animal? Oh, what about what animal? Oh no, okay, I've got to go on. What animal are you most afraid of? I think that's an interesting question that I'd like to know about people and use it against them. Enable. Because I feel like people have really interesting answers to this. Sometimes people are like very scared of like something very unexpected. Which is fine. It's okay to have irrational fears. I think it's just interesting. Humans. Birds. If you use the question of the day redeem, you get XP for answering. Just so you know. Liminalissa. And welcome in, by the way. Demonias, they so slay. Any bird. You also share the fear of birds. Something funny happened to me with birds the other day. Well, actually, it was a few months ago. I was on a walk and magpies in Kirimi swoop at certain seasons of the year. and I was getting swooped by these magpies. And this was the first time in a while that I got swooped by birds. It was quite frightening. They were like swooping me and then flying up and like sitting on trees in front of me and just like looking down at me like, yeah, go ahead, walk past again. I dare you to. And I started, there was one that was particularly after me, I guess. And I was like pointing at it. And I was like, hey, listen, don't you do it again. Don't you dare swoop me again. I was like talking to this bird. And then I realized there was people on the other side of the road that I was on watching me have this like altercation with this bird. They were watching me point and yell at this bird. Can we disable? Why are all the control schemes enabled? I'm gonna look this up really quick. I'm gonna figure this out right now. In an urban everyday setting, unleashed dogs. Oh, I completely agree with that one, Jelly. I've seen too many scary dog incidents. I actually saw a dog on my walk the other day. He was just roaming around. And I'm like, please don't run up to me. Because if you run up to me, I don't know whether you're excited to see me or you're coming to kill me. Like, I'll have to fight. Like, we might have to fight. Bro started a cutscene next to NPCs. It's really awkward. Bento! The frog song is so good at summoning you. Wait. Okay, I like in for real now. Good luck with everything, or else. Okay. Okay. I'll accept your threat as a form of consideration. I will take your threat affectionately. Have a good luck in, or else. Bloodworms. Probably wasps. What the hell are bloodworms? Yeah, wasps are a little scary. Definitely. I always try to do that thing when I'm around like bees or wasps where I'm just like, just remain calm. Just like, if you just don't bother them, they probably won't bother you. And that works out, but I can't help but still feel a little bit scared sometimes. Bees are chill. Wasps are really what the problem is. Actually, maybe we do want multiple of these enabled. We just don't want left button to be the west button, I think. Unless someone was using keyboard and mouse. Wait, we can do this? Frog song, perfect moment to arrive. What's up, Mendo? Welcome in. How you doing? got attacked by a swarm of paper wasps as a child. Never hurt so bad. Wow. Whole swarm. One time I was going down a slide when I was a kid, and I realized there was a bee or a wasp on the slide. So I moved to the left to try to dodge the bee or the wasp. And all it did was like made my shorts that I was wearing flare up on that side of the... Like they like opened my shorts up wider, like the short leg. And the bee went into my pants and bit me on the thigh. It's horrifying. Because like I was coming straight at it and I was like, there's nothing I can do. The only thing I can do is try to avoid it, and that only made things worse. Oh no, our code theme changed again. This is so not okay. Ah, we're gonna have to change it. Damn it. Sounds exciting. Sure. Ever had a bee stuck in your hair? No, thankfully. Are we lagging? Or am I just a little bit slow motion? Just a little bit, tracking is a little bit slow motion. Are the anime highlights in your fringe painted texture or shader? They are in the straight into the texture. Good question though. Yeah, I like doing everything that I can in the texture now. Less reliance on shaders. I was saying like, since when do I have a sub, and who gifted me? I actually forgot. The pink name gang thing. Yeah. Yeah. You sat on a bee once? Starlight says, oh, how are you all? Hi, Starlight. Frog or frog just touched me today. Us ill. Huh? Frog? A frog. A frog just touched you today? Horseflies make me so uncomfortable. They're so big. Oh, that's a good answer. They're scary. Let's see what I want to see what you guys said. Hold on. Most bugs, mostly roach-shaped ones. Yeah, I agree with that. They're scary. Scorpions. The worms that live... Oh no, I'm not going to read that out. Bad arachnophobia. But I think spiders are really cool and their webs are so pretty. Yeah. You know what? I was actually late to stream this morning. A little bit later to stream. Because I saw a big spider on the ground in the morning. And then I looked away and I looked back and it was gone. And I wasn't scared. I was more concerned for its safety. So I was like looking for it so that I could move it so I didn't accidentally step on it. I couldn't find it. So who knows where it is now. Any animal when it's not acting the way it should. That's a scary answer. It's scary. Jeremy says spiders. Love-hate relationship with magpies specifically. They've been targeting me since I was a kid, and I still remember getting stuck on a stranger's veranda for an hour while a magpie stood on the railing and watched me. Sheep that scream like goats. Fast-moving centipedes. Oh, centipedes are scary. Yeah. Slugs. You're scared of slugs, but they're so slow. A slug will never catch you. A slug could never chase you. Probably a wild snake. Pet snakes are fine. Bees, wasps. I will dodge if I suspect one is in my vicinity. Respect spiders and find some jumping spiders cute, but everything else is extreme arachnophobia. Nope. Yeah, some are really cute. Those videos of deers walking around in circles because they have something wrong with them creep me out. Yeah, I see that with insects. They're really creepy when they strange. They move strange. Small animals that run around my feet, because what if I accidentally step on them? Yeah, I know, it would be so sad. I don't know what animal I'm most afraid of, honestly. Actually, I'm surprised none of you have said any sea creatures. Like, I think the answer for me would be like giant sea creatures, whether it's like a giant squid or a giant octopus, even though I don't think those exist. But if we're talking like just conceptually, I would say that. Giant sharks. Sharks absolutely terrify me. Because I don't know what's so scary about it. Maybe it's the lack of visibility and the fact that we're movement impaired in water, but sharks are not movement impaired. I've always had thalassophobia since I was a kid, and I played Ratchet and Clank for the first time, and I got eaten by one of those fish in the water in Blackwater City. It was actually in the Ratchet and Clank demo disc. If you know, you know. They also have them in Jak and Daxter. Okay, so what's annoying about this? Like if I click on stuff, like if I click on the game, it's like pressing a button. I think it would be fine. That's not a big deal. Let's move the NPC. Let's do the whole NPC radius thing, because obviously it's weird that we can talk to him from everywhere. And let's add in some little UI that pops up that says like, talk to this NPC. We can also use that for other things as well, like picking up items and things like that. I think I want to do that. So soulless NPC, maybe we'll turn the radius to like 4. If anyone thinks bears are no big deal, look up actual grizzly bear size compared to people. Oh yeah, bears scare the heck out of me too. Styling says I never considered that answer. Mendo says humans, I agree. Kat says I can't think of anything afraid of because I feel like any fear foul would be situational. Instead, the animal I feel most negative towards is mosquitoes. They are annoying, hard to get rid of, their bites suck. Make you really sick and carry diseases. The worst thing of all is they're a necessary part of the food chain. They ask, you're right, they are really scary and pesky. I'm never in a situation where I have to face a giant sea creature. You never know. I hate being forced to touch something gross or dissect something like a squid. Yeah, I never do things like that. Never did that in school. I was like, nah. I thought about saying horseshoe crabs, but the chance of seeing one is low for me. Oh, right. I think Mort should play Subnautica someday. Mort, have you played Soma? I haven't played Soma or Subnautica. I was thinking about it. I was actually going to play Subnautica on stream because I thought it would be like fun to kind of see my own reaction to it, but also you guys would get to witness that. I'm sure you would enjoy that. But then I saw a clip of Subnautica that made me feel really weird. I was like, I don't know if I can actually play this. It was like a giant creature. Soma is good. The dread that Soma made me feel, Maud Soma is good. Okay. Okay, you guys really like it? All right, hold on. Let me pull up my stream ideas. What is it called? Soma. I'm also gonna write Subnautica down here as well. Soma made me feel empty inside. Soma was messed up. Soma narratively is juicy. If you are irked by chromatic aberration, it will anger you. I love your consistent hatred towards chromatic aberration. And You know, I'm with you mostly on that one. Especially if it's like the generic chromatic aberration. I feel like it's very, like, I just figured out post-processing for the first time. Core. I like it when there's like a bit of a thought put into it. Maybe like the colors are different. It's like a little bit shifting and stuff like that. When you can tell it's not just like a default chromatic aberration, I really like it. And I'm speaking specifically about games here too. Congratulations on the Soul Cluster to those who made it. Okay, so how close do we need to be? We can talk to him here. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Okay, that seems pretty good. I might do it like 2 actually. Yeah, that's better. Alright, so we'll set it to 2. Let's do a new... We need a new canvas, a new UI canvas for... Not dialogue, we need like prompts and stuff. Dialogue looks cool. K-Dema. Oh yeah, I'll show you it. I'll show you it for anyone that hasn't seen the dialogue yet. Fully. I'm really proud of this too. So we have... Oh wait, we need to be too close to him now. Oh, what? I set the radius to 1. Didn't mean to do that. So hello again. Do you think that any of this is even real? I can't quite shake the feeling that... ... It's not. I'm supposed to be standing here when it cuts to this camera. We have the eye closed when there's no more dialogue left. You can, I mean, not you. I mean, I guess I can. Like, every line of dialogue can have a different name. It can have a different camera angle. It can have a different texture. It can have a different animation. So he's got the head tilt animation. Like, it's super, super customizable. We have like text effects. So basically we could have like 2 different characters. We could have it going from the enemy, the NPC back to the player, back to another NPC. Like it's really dynamic. I'm really happy with it. Just gotta clean some things up. I like when there's a little voice garble. Oh yeah, that's a feature that we still need to add. We need to add the... I've been thinking about how I want to do it. I think what I'm going to do is have like as many voice clips as I want. Like I can have a list of voice clips, like just little short ones like rah, ba, ah. And I'll make those myself in FL Studio, right? And then I'll just like choose between a couple of them randomly, depending on the size of the sentence. So it'll be super like randomized and just like wow, 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 wow. But I also want to have an alternative option for sound effects too. Because like, what if we wanted to have like the camera zoom up and then like a sound effect plays as well, like a bum bum for dramatic effect. So what we could do with that is make it so that like some characters have set voice parts. So it's not random. It's not like rah, rah, rah. It could be like, Like we could actually choose exactly what sound plays or voice line plays if we actually wanted to do a voice even. So all we would need to do for that is have a randomized voice option and then another one for like any custom sound effects that we want to play on that line of dialogue. It'd be funny if the community could send little voice clips for it. Yeah, I was thinking about that. We talked about that last stream, and I said like I didn't really want to kind of take advantage of the community in a way, you know? But then I thought like, I don't think that it is. I think that it's more something that you guys would just enjoy being a part of. Like if you guys lended your voices to me and I made like little things out of them and then credited the community members that were a part of it. I think that could be cool. QWERTY says, I think it would be interesting to try and break sounds into syllables, then have a sound for each letter of the alphabet. Doesn't even have to sound like the letter. Then you play the sounds based on the first letter of each syllable. Would still be kind of randomish, but also deterministic. You're correct. I definitely think that's something that I want to consider too. Like that's an option for sure, and I like that option. I know games that do that, and I like that. I think the only thing I don't like about that is it can be too many things. Like like it ends up being too fast because there's so many letters. So that's why I was thinking more like maybe like a sound per word instead. I like it. Anna done that really well. I liked that there was like a few sounds per line of dialogue. Because then it becomes a big difference. Like if you've played Animal Crossing, you'll know that like when you talk to someone, it's like, well, it's sort of like that, you know what I mean? Like it's like a sound for every letter. Syllable can be multiple letters though, so probably no more than... Oh right, yeah, you said syllables, not letters. That's an interesting approach. I like nonsensical words like in Twilight Princess. Yeah, me too. Hi, what else was I gonna say? Ojima. Ogjima. What's up, Jima? I wouldn't mind, I'd be flattered. Volunteer work isn't taking advantage? Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Make it say a naughty word? What the? I would never do that. You forget who I was? No, I got caught between Ogma and Ojima. Should totally make them sound like the shop owner from Starfitches. Who's that? Let me add that to my stream notes and look later. Hello, Sabi. Welcome in. Hollow Knight dialogue is really good. Let me check out that too. Yeah, if you have any suggestions for like your favorite dialogue, let me know. Undertale is one of my favorites actually. Just like the different sounds for each letter. But everyone has their own voice. I think that's so cool. If you say, hey, does anyone want to volunteer stuff? Then there's zero problem with that, especially as long as you confirm that what they give you is either CCO or CCBY. Yeah, I guess you have a point. Does anyone want to volunteer stuff? True. I guess sometimes I just feel bad, you know? And I also think a case to case kind of basis is important too. Like sometimes that could definitely be taken wrong. You know what I mean? I mean, not taken wrong, sorry, taken too far. It's like, who wants to volunteer? Okay, who wants to volunteer to work for me? Work for me from 9 to 5 for the rest of the year, 7 days a week. Anyone? Me? I do. Yes. How much is the pay? Oh, it's completely volunteer. Volunteer work, of course. I will draw you 1 duck a day. You're hired. You're hired. Hi, Green Kitty. People want to do it. What's wrong with it? Hmm. I'm here that much time anyways. Are you abusing power by asking for it? I don't know. I don't know. I can feel conflicted about it. I can daily DM nice messages. Sometimes you stream too long. Alright. You heard Curie. We're capping streams at 2 hours a day. But yeah, I think you got a point, Jerome. I want people to be more productive and being part of something greater. Especially when you put it like that, yeah. Curie, shush. Oh, there he goes. Everhood is dialogue example. Examples of both what does and doesn't work. Okay, adding it to my research list. Yeah, streams are the best background noise when I'm doing anything. That's so sweet. I'm really glad, honestly. I'm honored. Curie got sent to the void. Curie likes it in there. Probably. What is this? Okay, so we need... I like to do different canvases for everything. So we have the dialogue canvas, but let's do another canvas for like prompts and stuff. So I'm going to call it prompt canvas. I heard somewhere that it was tested and having a separate canvas for like separate UI things in your game is actually more efficient than having one canvas with a bunch of like different stuff in it. Just a little tip that is correct, probably. Everhood is a great stream game. Endgame, highly recommend. Really? Yeah, I'm like pretty positive about it. I saw it on Twitter and I was like reading the replies and I was like, huh, yeah. Interesting. Do you use Fmod? No, I don't use Fmod. I use Feel. More Mountains Feel. I'll show you something really quick. If we do a empty object and I do MMF, no, sorry, MMF player. It's like this cool little scripting asset thing that you can use to combine a bunch of different stuff, particle effects, sound effects, like shader modification, so you can like modify materials, you can enable and disable game objects. You can basically like add a bunch of things together, like add all of those things that I just mentioned together and then play them all at the same time with a single line of code. It's really cool, right? But on top of that, when you play a sound effect using this, which if I go add new sound audio, which one is it? Sound Manager sound. You have all these really good options, which I don't know much about Fmod, but I believe that this is similar. Like we can do a random, like we can make a list of sound effects, and then it can choose from a random one, and it can also do like random sequential order. So it can be like, so it plays them in random, but it plays all of them before restarting and looping from the beginning again. You know what I mean? So it can't just play the same sound effect like 3 times in a row. It's random, but in a rotation. Really, really cool. But then also it has like, what's the minimum volume and the maximum volume, so you can get variation there. What's the minimum pitch and the maximum pitch, so you can get variation. We have a bunch of settings to choose, like if it's a 3D sound effect, how 3D is it, how close do you need to be to hear it, what's the roll off, reverb zone, mix curve. So it has like pretty much everything that I feel like I need for audio. What do you think? Do you think if anyone knows about Fmod, is there really, what's better about Fmod? That looks really good. What is it called again? It's called More Mountains Feel. Feel with 2 E's. Basically, it's so much more than just that. If you're making a game in Unity, this is probably the most important asset there is. It's just so clean. Basically, a full sound mixer linked to Unity. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought Fmod was sort of like a more advanced thing. I don't... Whoa. Yeah, that looks really interesting. I might have to look into it a little bit, but for basically just for simple stuff, Feel is great. Feel is great because even if you are using Fmod, you probably don't want to be using Fmod for everything, like playing random sound effects and things like that. It's super simple just with Feel. Heard all my sound fading before I knew about Fmod. Don't know if I lost time doing that or not. I wonder, because even with Feel, you can do like when like a scene changes, you can make it so that like one audio fades out and one fades in. All of that, like really simple. Basically, Feel, what More Mountains Feel does is like it has a bunch of the things that you're most likely to create managers for anyway. Like you're gonna create a sound manager that can do all the stuff that Feel can do. This just saves you the time of doing that. So yeah, that's really good. You experienced my audio fading in Thank You, Mordecai. The wind on movement, the radio in the museum. Ah, of course. The music in the end scene. Of course. And that was a while ago now too. Goodbye, Salby. Good luck today. You'd basically take any crappy sound and then made it fully usable through Fmod when it plays in game. Interesting. Send an explanation for canvases if you want to check it out. You are right though. I'm correct? Where'd you send it? Oh, do you mean just in the chat here? Or in the Discord? Oh, in the chat. You said splitting... Oh, wait. It's performed because if you have a bunch of elements in one canvas, and only one of them changes, let's say like your progress bar, but everything else is static, you'll have to redraw every single element on that canvas. So splitting it into multiple canvases means there are less things to redraw if anything changes. Oh, is that how it works? That's amazing. That's why there's such a huge performance boost. Well, that's why that person was seeing such a huge performance boost. Pixel Fireplace says, haven't used Fmod in 20 years, but it lets you pick stand assets into super tight, streamable mem blocks for use on consoles, native sound decompression. Also had a lot of event trigger customizations, and an editor for a sound person to use. But that might all be table stakes these days. Interesting that you mentioned the console thing. I heard someone got denied by a publisher because they were using Fmod in their game. Like the publisher was like, are you using Fmod? Because if you are, like, it makes it so hard to port to consoles, like we don't want to work with you. I don't know that. That's just like something that I remember someone telling me. I've got no evidence for that being true or not. But I forgot about that. That's something that's stuck in my head for a while. There's a Twitch VOD from the audio engineer that worked on Celeste about Fmod and integration and how it was used and why. Huh. I'm looking that up right now. So I can watch that later. Yeah, I think I found it. There's also the dynamic music of Celeste. What's really going on? I think I can port GZ Doom to console, so I won't even bring it up with my publisher. Oh, you don't think? WWise is pretty good too. You know, for these convos, a volunteer remind me of when my best friend gets excited when I ask them for help. Never ask for help. She's just happy to help. It makes them feel useful. That's cute. And that's sweet. I definitely don't think there's any problem with that. I think that if you're friends, that's what friends are for, you know? Like, you should never feel guilty about asking. I'm back. Welcome back, Stallion. Looks similar, but all within Unity. Cool. Yeah, just really, really simple too. I feel guilty about taking so long to make stuff. Imagine if you never made anything. I think that it's important to look at the other end of the spectrum. Yeah, you could make things really fast and that would be so cool, but you could also just never make anything at all. At least you're somewhere there in the middle. I need to remind myself of that a lot. Let's fix this code theme really quick. Where? Okay, hold on. Let me just focus for a sec. Kadama, worthy. Will they be worthy? Will they not? I have a feeling that they will. Not. Rest in peace, Kadama. Next time, maybe. Copy. Paste it in here. I might have to turn off auto update on VS Code. Something. Wait, that doesn't exist? Why is there a folder in VS Code just called Jake? Jake. It's funny for some reason. Is that a programming language? That's Jake. He works here. Interesting. What is happening? Oh, we're back. We're so back. Same reason there's a PNG of a coconut in TF2 source code. Oh yeah, no one knows why it crashes everything. I wonder what sort of guy Jake is. I feel like Jake is the type of guy to wear a hoodie. To me, Jake will always be a guy wearing a hoodie with shaggy blonde hair. That's what I see. I'm going to make some tea. Hopefully this inspires me. I have a feeling that it will. Go get your tea. Oh, Sprite's out for now. Goodbye, Sprite. Thanks for coming by. Always assume the opposite of what Mod says with Worthy. Not true. Whimsy says, hi Whimsy. Mostly centipedes or big fast spiders. Yeah, fast spiders or fast insects in general are pretty scary. Or a big pack of lions. I feel like Jake wears khakis. Jake from State Farm. Didn't you have a friend named Jake? Maybe. Maybe. I may have a friend named Jake. It's such like a real name. Like I feel like I rarely call people by their real names anymore. I rarely use real names. I heard Jerem laugh. Jerem gave it away. We heard through the screen. I feel like Jake is the sort of guy to suck air through his teeth. Yeah. Exactly like that. It's like engraved into my brain. I miss hearing my real name from friends. Really? Oh man. Yeah, I don't hear my real name anymore ever. Oh well, I guess I do from some family, but like it's rare. Where's that little 2D canvas? Stop paying attention to Jerem. Me. Okay. Hi Jima. Hi Jima. Me and my online friend for years now go to the same uni. It's weird using our names. Oh, what? Why did you decide to use your real names and not just continue to use your online names? Was that like a conversation that took place? Was you like, what are we gonna do? Are we gonna call each other by our real names? At the family dinner, XX Mordecai massacre. Can you pass the butter? When they pull out my full legal scene name. Damn. I hate when they do that. Oh, my full legal scene name. God, this song is so nice. boom. Join the Discord before public access closes forever. I can't call people by their real names once I know them as me. Once I know them. Oh, as them. I feel like, yeah, it's hard for me to switch to a real name. I can do it in special circumstances, though. Wait, do you know my real name, Ojima? Does Ojima know my real name? Don't say it in the chat. Obviously. Obviously. Daniel. Dust Force OST still the goat. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. She does. She sorted my emails. Oh, that's right. Yeah, she's sorting your emails. I would never. I know you wouldn't. Imagine I got it first try though. That would be quite something. Has your mom caved in and started calling you Mordecai? No. No. There's been a few times where I've been in like a situation with my mom where I'm like, I need you to not use my real name. Okay? Like just in case. I just need you to not use my real name. And she was like, okay, I can try. And she's really bad at it. She like instantly failed. I was like, I guess just forget it. Don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. At least she tried. Okay, real name. No. Like legitimately, that's what it was. It was like, okay, real name. Your real name is Daniel? No. It's not. It's not Daniel. It's not Daniel. I have tens of thousands of emails. I don't care to clean through them. But she helped me clean them and saw your name on one. It was like, can't tell you. Oh my god. That's funny. That would be crazy if your name was Daniel. It would be. John Kiyomi. You'll always be Mordecai to me though. Can't ever imagine you calling you by your real name. Yeah, I feel like that too. I can't imagine people calling me by my real name. Only my IRL friends and long-term friends call me by my real name. Online has strictly been online. So interesting. Stop talking about it now. I'm scared I'm going to say it or something. Me too. Me too. I feel like if I ever meet any of my you goobers IRL, I'd have a hard time calling you by your real name. No. We would all be Starloon and Whimsy and Kapayum and Kuri. There's no way we'd just be like, what's up, Daniel and Steve and Michelle? It just wouldn't. It wouldn't work. My long distance friend's mom still calls me Bento when I fly over to visit. That's so sweet. Yanima says that's a mixture use of both. And it was a conversation. Yeah, we both have to introduce ourselves to classmates and lecturers, so the names kind of orbit us no matter what. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. My name is very elegant, really. I don't know what's worse, knowing that it was your name or seeing that mess of emails. I feel like I wouldn't believe you even if you told me your actual name. Yeah, I should say it as a joke one day. Steve Dekai. What if Maud's a Tanner? Funny because some of my friends call me Cat randomly. I can't get used to it. Just Cat? I feel like Cat's a good one. What do you usually go by online? How do we know you haven't already said your name as a joke? Exactly. Imagine if it really was Daniel. Grog. Grog? Gruh? Sir Reginald? Tuesday! Angel. What's up, Tuesday, Angel? Stave. Stave of the Steves. Legend of Greg. I call it Steve. Rhymes with drug. What? Emo ghost boy named Carl. Carl's not bad. Easy. Your name's Mordecai. Yeah, Tuesday. You know it. You got me. That's my name. Depends. This one is new. My old username was my music project. Oh. Mordecai's actual name be Box Guy. Call it Soulless. Rhymes with grog. You guys are strange. I'll just search up popular Australian male names born in the 1990s. You'll never do it. You'll never get it. That's like, that narrows it down to like thousands. Friendship is real. I know that your name is Mordecai. Bare minimum. Michael Jackson. Thomas? Absolutely not. Press X to speak. What's a good dialogue action ref name? Is it like press X to speak, press X to talk, press X to... What do you think? Engage, pleasantries, press X to interact. I think I want to use interact for like when you're interacting with like an object in the scene. Press X to engage. Engage sounds too much like combat. Trying to make it vague? Nah. Just cool. Press X to start shouting at an NPC. What does Dark Souls do? I think it's X to talk, right? Talk or interact for sure. Dark Souls NPC. Press X to conversate. I'm pretty sure Dark Souls does press X to talk or whatever. Press whatever button to talk. I don't know though. I'm just curious for any example really. Press X to yap. Chat feels good. But speak feel very Kiyomi for some reason. A little more detailed than chat. Also like talk. Yeah, press X to chat feels too casual. Press X to speak was my first thing. It does sound very Kiyomi, huh? What do you think? What do you think? Should it be capital X? I mean capital P at the beginning or lowercase or lowercase? I'm a caps kind of guy. I think I'm a caps kind of guy when it comes to official things. Honestly, it depends. I vote lowercase. Let's do a poll. Actually, I'm going to put a few different. Which is best? Actually, I'm just going to do 3. Oh, the poll only goes for 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Vote quickly. Vote quickly. Capitalize the first letter to make it sound more formal and less chill. Make it sound more detached. Is everything else lowercase? Is dialogue usually? No, I think with the dialogue, I'll do completely correct like punctuation. As long as it matches everything, you know, unless it changes per NPC. Oh, true. You're right. Like maybe some NPCs like have like bad spelling and stuff. I like that. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna make a little note about that so I don't forget. Inconsistency matters the most. I 100% agree that no matter what it is, as long as it's consistent, except for this one little example of like some NPCs might speak with like bad grammar and stuff like that. I'm gonna write this down, hold on. X to speak, make everything sarcastic. What are you guys voting on? Press X to speak. Oh, really? Capital S on the speak is popular. I guess it makes sense, huh? Because like that's the action word. That's the action word. Alternatively, shriek. Someone that talks exclusively in emote icons. Emoticons. I want speak to be a powerful concept too, then capital is stronger. I agree, that's true. Do you know of the UI database? It's so good. No? Oh, yes. It shows like UI throughout. Yeah, that's a good resource. I got that one. It's like shows you UI and loading screens and menu screens for like lots of different video games. Right? There was an update recently. X to speak. Shouldn't it be an icon instead if you're planning on adding more input options? Oh, yeah. The X is temporary. We'll have to replace this with an icon. I've never done that before, so I'm not quite sure how to best do that. I think my first thought is to have just like a sprite asset that you swap out depending on the control scheme, something. Or maybe like a variable and then it's a font. Now you can filter by colors and see how much of which color there is and so on. Oh, that's really cool. Filter by text. I can imagine a Kiyomi-ish eye as the action sprite. Oh, right. But then it wouldn't give you any indication on like what button that actually is, you know? But you have reminded me of one other thing. Before I forget, I want to make it so that when you walk close enough to an NPC, if they have something to say, they're going to have a little icon above their head. Like this. So that you actually know they're an NPC. Wait. Oh, you couldn't see because I... Oh, I just realized something. Is other code? Yeah. I need to change this back to Unity so it doesn't keep switching. Okay, that's better. Having them bark, like not actual bark, like text bark, if you know. I'm not sure what that is. Do a 3D model on a rendering layer above other stuff. Your ceiling for VFX that you can put on the button's 3D model is raised. on the button's 3D model. Wait, so you mean like use a 3D model for the button? Oh, I get what you're saying, I think. We go over what you're interacting with, like an eye is on the person or an object. Oh shit. Like an eye is for... An eye means like it's an NPC, but maybe like if you can touch something and interact with it, it's like a hand. Eye implies like no, not human, but like intelligence or something. Like a soul, a soul that you can interact with. I feel. Or eye to inspect, hand to interact, mouth to talk. Oh, you're right. Like mouth makes more sense. 3D for UI. I got you. But it could indicate you can interact. Yeah, you're right, Witchweaver. Would be nice if NPCs have new dialogue look at you and stop when they're done. Oh, right, like their head looks at you. That's true. That is cool, huh? Let's call this... What do we call this object? The thing that's above its head. What do we call this? Like interaction sprite? Interaction indicator? What am I right about? I went for a snack. You're right about the eye being a cool interaction, a sprite to use for the interaction indicator. Head tracking when they've got something to say. I like that. I think we can do that really easy too. Let's grab this guy's head. It's an eye indicator. Yap indicator. I'm gonna call it speak indicator because that's what we do. We speak to them. That's what the thing says. Press X to speak. Let's grab this guy's head. Gut, chest, head. Rah! You guys know what I mean? You know when like sometimes you just you know? You ever get that feeling? Yeah, you get me, Jerem? You get me, Chai? Gmod type stuff. Oh, wait, hold on. Like Anna. Anna has a cool sprite action indicators. A few different ones. I'm not comparing your work, I promise. No, you can absolutely make observations. Honestly, for some reason I can't think about what Anna does now. Anna did have something appear on the NPCs when you could talk to them, didn't it? What did it have? What showed above their head? Or am I wrong? Oh, that's right. In the middle of the screen. That's right, because it's a first person game. So like the cursor thing would change. The cursor becomes a mouth. Yeah. Okay, we can't really do that because we don't have a cursor. But that is a good solution for like a first person game for sure. You know what the problem here is? We have to actually hard code this ourselves. I've got one from Mordecai. Because we got to make it so that they can't move their head past a certain point. You know? Because otherwise they'll be like turning around like an owl to look at us. Oh, what is he doing? What is he doing? He's definitely looking at us with the back of his head. It's gonna have the scary zoom like in Skyrim. Wait, why is our dialogue broken? Bum bum bum. Was it this that broke it? Hey, that's my neck pain from this morning. Dialogue content. Update state. I don't know what happened there. He's getting crunk. So I could hear you turning your head to try and show us what an owl could do. No, it's not going to have a scary zoom like Skyrim. Wait, object reference is not set to an instance of an object. Dialogue list. Huh? Wait, hold on. We didn't change anything. We didn't change anything. Hold on, hold on. Is it the sprite in their head? On their head? That shouldn't change anything. How did you begin to learn any of this? I'm guessing it's sorcery of some sort. No, I just using just the internet, really. Just YouTube, Google. That's how I started. Just those two things. YouTube and Google. Dialogue list. That's really odd. We didn't change anything, but we're having some weird error that shouldn't be happening. Not well started. Wait, what if we use my controller? Does it change it? No. What's going on? You could have a yapping animated mouth appear above you, dude. Oh, I do. Oh, yeah, I like that. That would be really cool. Just like a How you see Satan? Satan? He's all eyes. I mean ears. What software is this? This is Unity. Everything that you're seeing is Unity. Me, I'm Unity. The screen that we're looking at is Unity. It's all Unity. Sorry, Maud, that's incredibly impressive. How you were basically self-taught. Thank you. Do we have a worthy? No, we don't. Rest in peace, Void Moth. Good luck out there. Good luck out there in the void. Let's press play for a second. Loops. But yeah, thanks, C Satan. You can definitely do it. I really want to encourage people that want to do things like this to also do things like this. You can definitely do it. You're so capable. It's hard. It's definitely hard. It's so hard. But you're so capable. Don't look at something that's hard and be like, oh, it's hard. Look at something that's hard and be like, oh, I'm good enough to be able to handle how hard this is. It's the only way. So it's the truth. Oh, I think I know what it was. I think, did I like add? Wait, where? What's our null reference? Hi, Primordial Mother. Did you make the models in Blender? Yeah, everything I've done is using Blender and Unity. Exactly. Cam game object set active true. Oh, it's the camera. So hold on, we're missing a camera reference. Let's see. In here. Oh yeah, I know what it is. I know what happened. So what happened was I used the save button, the play save button that like saves your play mode changes. Because usually it erases anything that you do in play mode. But Cinemachine has its own play mode save thing where you can like save changes to a camera in play mode. So there seems to be some conflict here that if I save things in play mode using my little button, it like just erases all the Cinemachine components. So it lost all the references to our cameras. So we have to add these back. No big deal. We just got to drag them in, but okay, that's something to keep in mind. I'm going to be starting my own project in the summer. Wait, hold on. Game project or stream project? Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Damn, this is insanely impressive. We actually have a whole 3D world. Like, we're actually sitting inside of a 3D scene right now. Look, I also have like an inventory and a weapon and stuff. Believe it or not, I can actually also stand up. Check this out. Yeah, I have like a whole third person character controller right here. We've got some other places to explore, but I do want to try to lock in today and get some stuff done. But we go exploring sometimes. Yeah. My empty shelf. Oops. Oh, you know what? What does my little prompt say? Let's go back for a second. My little prompt says, press X to sit. Oh my god, it's got the capital S on the action word. That's funny. I knew it. Yeah, it looks so much better than having like a lowercase sit. If we both notice at the same time, that's so funny. Oh, so I actually went back out again. Bum, 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 bum. I just started learning Blender and this shit is so complicated, it's so fun. Yeah, exactly. The most complicated, complex things can be some of the most rewarding things. Like, there are so many times where I'm like, is this too much for me? Is this too much? And then I'm like, okay, but think about how much worth it will be if I actually do it. And the other thing is like, what's the alternative? To just not do anything? Of course I'm going to do the hard thing. If it's the only thing that I really want to do. Soul cluster. didn't even need a poll. I'm dead. Well, I guess I didn't, but I am still curious to know what other people think. What did you guys say? How long did it take you to learn all this? I've been making games. I did games in pixel art for like 6 or 7 years. 2D games. And then, well, no, hold on. 5 or 6 years, I think. 5 or 6 years. And then I started doing 3D modeling and 3D game development about 3 years ago. So, yeah. 3 years. 3 years is all it takes. 1 year is all it takes to get somewhere impressive, somewhere important, somewhere further along where you are right now than where you are right now. So like, just think about it. Think about this. 3 years, even 1 year, is going to pass either way. And it's going to happen way faster than you realize. You're going to blink and it's going to be a year later. It's going to be 2 years later. It's going to be 3 years later. Time's going to pass whether you learn the skills or not. So why not be in the timeline where you learnt the skills? Why not make the sacrifice to do it? Time is going to pass. Make sure it's passing in a way that moves you in the direction that you want to go. Otherwise, it's going to push you in a direction that you don't want to go. There's no such thing as staying still. That's not how it works. So move towards the things that you love. Okay, let's see if this works again. Yeah. Soda says, for real, I started Blender almost 1 complete year ago, and it's been a blast. Oh my god, yeah, and dude, like the level that you're at now is ridiculous. Imagine if you didn't. I forgot what you were saying as I was quoting you, but 10 mods super inspiring quote is here. Mordecai 2025. I kind of want to see the XP leaderboard. What do you think is a good idea for that? Do you think that we should have a command that brings up the top 5 highest levels? I think that's a good idea. Let me go back up. Are you completely self-taught? I would consider myself completely self-taught, yes. I did some like in-school learning of code and game development a long time ago in the beginning. But I just can't contribute any of that to what I am able to do now. Like, it just wasn't for me. And I won't get into the whole like, you know, what's better, because it's different for everyone. And I just think for me, I was so much better off teaching myself. Maybe top 5 and then the user's place. Oh, that's genius, Whimsy. Yes, good idea. It shows like, it'll be like 1 2 3 4 5 and then like 62 and then your name, or like, you know, wherever you are. Let me add that to my database tasks. Yes, that's so good. I like that. That's not too hard. I fell off? No, it's never too late. You want all this like coding and game development stuff. Can you tell me where I can start? Okay, let me answer your question, and let me also answer the Imloops question for what tips for someone completely new to 3D modeling. My biggest tip for when it comes to this is just consistency. Really, this is the most important thing. Just every single day you need to open Blender, you need to open Unity, you need to do something, because you need to break the barrier of familiarity. Is that how you say that word? Familiarity. Blah, 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 blah. Basically, you need to like get used of the environments of Blender and Unity. That's like the biggest barrier. Is like opening this stuff, opening these apps and being like, what is even going on in here? You need to get past that. And the only way to really get past that is just by being there and doing stuff and clicking buttons and watching YouTube videos, tutorials, things like that. Oh, I didn't realize we were in the middle of an ad break. Good night, Ojima. Sleep well. It sounds like you aren't familiar with that word. Familiarizing yourself. Familiarity. I can't say it. I don't know why I can't say that word. Familiar. Wait, I need to look it up.
Familiarity.
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 Familiarity. Familiarity. Oh, that's good. You have to break the barrier of familiarity. I'll wait for ads. Boom, 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 boom. Familiarity. Where's the T? Familiarity. Let's bring in my little gradient textures that I like from my Mordecai project. We can use these for UI stuff. Ignore me, brain not working good. It's okay. Sometimes my brain don't work good neither. Did answer your question earlier about the project I'm starting. Let me see. You said learning Blender. Game project. Oh, game project. I've had an idea, but I've been busy. Too busy to make more games because of uni. Oh, what kind of game project? Small project? Big project? Medium? Familiarity. Okay, you guys are back from the ads? Imloops. Thanks for subscribing with Prime. I appreciate it. Thanks for the support. And also Grantios. Welcome back. Okay, what I was saying, to put it simply, I think that my biggest tip is to not worry too much about doing things right, or like what the best tip is, or like the best way. Like just open Blender and Unity every single day, whichever one you want to learn, even if that's both of them. It needs to be every day. It needs to be as much as possible, but as long as it's consistent. Like, don't go like weeks without doing something. Just open Blender and literally click around. I was saying that the barrier of familiarity is your biggest obstacle. At least this is how it works for me. Like when I open a new application that I'm learning for the first time, like it's so overwhelming that my brain just like shuts down. And I'm like, there must be an easy way to understand all of this. There's not. You just have to figure it out. And eventually it goes away and you're like, oh, this is easy. This is easy. But for more practical advice, I'm going to give you a tip right now. A more practical tip. what you're going to do is you're going to go to my Discord server. You're going to join it. All right. Now, there's 2 reasons for this. One, we have dev share and help and support channels that you can use to share stuff that you're working on, and also ask for help and support. See what other people are working on. You can be around people that are doing this kind of thing, and see what they do. We also have some resources in there, like videos and stuff that you can use to learn how to do all sorts of things. But the main reason I want you to join the Discord is that, funnily enough, I'm actually working on a little Notion page called How to Get Started. And it's like a mini basic guide to point you in the right direction according to my opinion. So like the videos that I recommend, the software that I recommend, the just everything that I would personally do and do use right now, especially if I was starting from scratch. And the reason that I'm doing that is because I get this question a lot of like, where do I get started? And it's a lot more to it than just being able to answer it right here. There's a lot of resources and stuff that I wish to be able to give you. And I think that condensing that into a link that I can share is like the move, right? So join my Discord, okay? I'm going to put an announcement out soon when that is done. But until then, don't wait until that. Don't wait until that. Just start doing stuff now. Just look up anything. Basic Blender tutorial. Don't do the donut. If you only want to do like low poly stuff, right? If you want to make low poly environments, look up how to make a low poly environment. If you want to make low poly characters, look up how to make low poly characters. Look up the things that you want to learn. The same goes for Unity, right? Like, wait, hold on. Here's the link that you can have right now. Look, I guess I don't know too much about this because I haven't used them myself, but there's a whole web page. There's a whole resource called learn.unity.com. This is official. There's a whole thing called like learn the essentials of Unity. Like you probably can't go wrong with something like this, right? It takes you through things. You can like, it looks like you get XP. You like check off boxes and get XP. It's all up to date for Unity 6. Like this is crazy. Like you need to definitely check this out if you're just getting started. You'll probably learn about things that I don't even know because I never did this. But if this was around when I started, I would have, definitely. So yeah, there's my advice. Follow Unity Learn. If you're doing Unity, Google exactly what you'd want to do if you're learning Blender, whether it's low poly, X, Y, or Z, and join my Discord because I'm going to be giving more resources out there very, very soon. Trust me. I'm halfway through the donut. You're halfway through. Why is the donut hated? No, it's actually a really good tutorial, but I think that it's overkill. That's my opinion. I think that there is more information than you need. I never did the donut. I think that you're much better off learning exactly what would directly benefit you. Because if you're doing the donut and you're learning about things that you're never going to use, you're wasting time and you're confusing yourself. But if you're going to YouTube and you're like, how do I create a low poly character? And then you make that low poly character and you put it into Unity and you build a character controller for it. And then you're running around with the character that you just built. And this takes you a total of like 2 days. That's like so motivating. Suddenly you're like, I just made a character that I can run around with. And I basically have a game now. Like, you know, like that's so much more important than being like 1 week into making a single donut. point of the donut is to teach you a slice of everything Blender can do. But we just don't need to use all of it, for example, so it's boring. Yeah, I agree with Soda. My issue was everything is in another language, but you speak on the exact way I can understand every word. Really? Okay, good. I'm glad you can understand me. Also, hi Beazle, welcome in. Jerry went straight to character creator. Nice. Got a reminder that it's my cousin that makes the tutorial. No offense ever taken. Yeah, I remember that. Which is pretty cool. Like I said, it's a good tutorial. Especially for people that want to know like everything about Blender. Hi Tirsod. House centipedes. Hey, they're so cute. Also, the Discord is closing soon. So if you want all the things that I mentioned, you better join. You better join soon. Before it's too late. I can see that a few people joined. Welcome in. Thanks for joining the Discord and thanks for being here. We have such a cool community filled with talented and friendly people. Never feel shy to jump into conversations or voice channels. I don't think you'll be disappointed by the people we have around in there. Familiarity. The Discord is closing soon. The Half-Life 3 of the Mordecai community. You never know when it's gonna shadow drop. You did it? Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, wait, Beazle, I'm gonna delete your message. What you said might be true, but I don't want to bring up any heated discussions. I don't know if it's true or not, but like, I guess I don't know anything about it, but I just to be on the more chill side of things. Okay, let's get these gradients. I said donuts are bad for your health, too many calories. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to let that one slide, you know. I'm just gonna have to let it slide now. If you insist, I'll let it slide. Double gradient. Alright, let's get that in here. Where should I put this? It's not dialogue. I guess it's like more general UI. Let's organize these a little bit. Let's create a font folder. An art folder. Paste this in here. Double gradient. My grandma is coming over. I'm going to explode. Why? What'd your grandma do to you? We got GTA 6 before the Discord closed. That's such a crazy message. Actually, this text can be set dynamically, maybe, instead of like having an individual text thing for each thing. I'm just gonna call it a lower prompt. That's what this will be called, a lower prompt. Because I guess there might be like middle prompts or high prompts. I don't know. Is this gradient going to match with our other UI stuff? Let's see. Whoa, it's so big. Can you close the Discord for 2 minutes so the Discord closed before GTA 6 and Half-Life 3? Oh, you know what I should actually want to do? Let's make this double gradient white so that we can have more control over the actual color. Let me... Oh. Let me just hide this for a second. Open Photoshop. My grandma likes the Bible, I'll say. And I'm not a believer. That's okay. Right? You guys can still get along. What's up, Sprite? Welcome back. What did I miss? Everything. Better not leave again. Just in case. I love that comedy meme where it's like, don't get in the car with a believer because they're not afraid. No, that's not true. Wind up, boy. Welcome in. How'd you get here? How many times does Curie explode a day? That's a question we would all love answered. That's a question... That's a statistic that we would all want to see an exponential increase in. I don't get why the Discord is closing. Is it a joke or something? Alright. Alright, I'll let you guys in on the joke. Anyone that's here right now, you're officially in on the joke, okay? The Discord is never closing. It doesn't close. It's never going to close. Probably. Not guaranteed, but probably never going to close. It did close one time during an ARG. But it's probably not going to close. It's just something that we've been messing around with for like 2 years now. But anytime any new people that come to the stream, don't tell them that it's a joke. This is our secret now. It closes every Sunday. It's been closing since I first watched the stream. You never know when it's going to happen. Hacker voice, I'm in on the joke. Oh, that's rough, Curie. Good luck, then. Oh, I feel sorry for you. It's always been closed. You're just on the second server. Wow. That's deep. Why isn't Photoshop opening? Come on. Don't fail me now. Let's draw a little picture while we wait. That's a big petal. It's a flower. What do you think? It's Windows, man. I'm telling you. Big Windows out to get us. Oh, man. Not big Windows. I love it. He's unleashing his inner artist. Yep, that's a flower. No, they're not leaves. They're not leaves. They're supposed to be spikes. Maybe I'll do them more dramatic. It's a flower with spikes. Not a rose. I don't like that last one. Thorns, that's the word. Yeah. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Emo rose emoji. Bum, 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 bum. Oops. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly do this. What am I doing? Can you guys hear the crow outside my window? I love this song. Me too. It's a good one. No? Yes, you can? He's really loud. I think that's all we need to do. Now we have a white gradient. Yeah. Nice. So now we can like completely control it. We can make it black. We can make it red. We can make it purple. Let's make it pink. Anyone get the reference? I think it needs to be a little bit smaller, this lower prompt. Let's make these into a parent and we'll call it lower prompt actually. And then we'll call this just text. And we'll call this background. Let's make this like, how small do we want the lower prompt to be? It really doesn't need to be big. Too big looks silly. Oh, we need to make the P capital. Oops. I love pink. But yeah, there's a little tip. Whenever you're making like UI elements and stuff, or anything that can be white or can be grayscale, you probably should make it that. Because then you have like complete control over it in the engine, which I think is really, really valuable. Because then you can always like just change it a little bit. Or maybe like use it in multiple places, but you have a different color in each of those places. So you only have one sprite. Rather than a different color, different sprite for every different color you want to do. Good point. You like that? Even when it comes to characters, if they are very like simple, like they're all sort of like one color, which seems to be like how it is for me sometimes, I'll make them gradient, or at least parts of them, you know? But especially for like objects, like a barrel or a box or like a table. Like those things don't have a lot of color variation. They're just like mostly one similar color. It can really depend on your art style here, but how I like to do it is I like to make as much stuff grayscale as I can. I think I want to remove the top and I don't know actually. See how it goes? Got like a line at the top and the bottom here. Like maybe it should just be like more smooth gradient. Because how does it look with the dialogue? These look like they're the same UI elements. Whoops. Do these fit together? I feel like because this has a line, it doesn't really fit. I'm going to bed, but this was good. Best of luck, Daniel. Good night, Jerem Watts. Thanks for being here today. First hand box. I hear the frogs outside my window though. Cute. I like the sound of frogs. Sea urchin. You're scared of sea urchins? They can't get you. Although, you know what's interesting about that? One time I was at the beach with my dad and a bird dropped a sea urchin from the sky. And the sea urchin literally landed right next to my dad. They almost hit him right in the head. I remember that like changed me for a little bit. I was like, that can just happen? A bird can just drop a sea urchin from the sky? Huh. Airstrike. Airstrike. I think I'm going to remove these bars at the top and bottom for now. Because the point of this is to kind of keep everything, like the dialogue and all of these little elements that we put into the game, super simple, and like, in a sense, they should be able to fit into any other scheme. So what would happen? Let's say we use this template to make a game, and then this game has a theme. Then we can like change the background images and the gradient and stuff like that to like look like it fits that game. But if we had some that look like they fit the game, the others could technically just be what they are by default, and they will not be too polarizing. They'll kind of just fit by default if we don't want to have to update every single thing. So we need to make things look, I guess, as simple, as plain as possible. Yeah, see, that matches a little bit better. Totally Fox. What's up, Totally Fox? Welcome. I know of birds that drop turtles. That's great. How do they even pick that up? Nico, Nix. Correction. Greek playwright. What? That wasn't a link. Oh. He went looking for frogs once and ended up seeing aliens. He got more than he bargained for. Government drone. Permanent fear of urchin airstrikes. They gave me too spiky, scary. That wasn't a link. Yeah, that's okay. I get it. It happens. A few fishes throw sea urchins because they know that humans can open it up for them. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Oh, let's make this text the same color as our other text. Oh wait, that's not the right thing. we're using a special font. Is it because we're using the bold font? Let's see. Wait, where's my tracking messed up? Wait, someone asked me earlier if I use a phone for tracking. I just use a webcam. Can't remember who asked. There we go. Ooh, you. What we could also do is we could make the speak bolded, maybe a slightly different color. Have you heard Anna Managuchi's newer single? Yes, I listened to it last night. I was like, what the hell is this? Anna Managuchi new song. They released a new song where they sing and they don't usually include vocals in the song. It's like very like old school emo. If you're into Anna Managuchi, you should listen to it. I know it's so emo. I don't know whether I'm allowed to stream it yet though. Because I know with their other stuff, it's completely fine to stream their music on Twitch. Would you bold or... Oh, right. Maybe we should bold the X instead, like the button prompt. Good point. Oh, also, I moved my dialog box. I'm going to move it back. Turn it off. Yeah, I think maybe the X would make more sense. Let's take this. I love the style they're heading into. You know what's funny? Tuesday is like, I was thinking about their new album and I was like, I really hope they do more vocal stuff. Like, that is my hope for this album. A lot of my favorite Anna Managuchi songs are the songs with vocals, especially Mish. But I was like, I wonder if they'll do more vocal stuff. Like, I really want that. And that was also the same thing I was thinking about Porter Robinson's newest album. And it was, right? Like, it was correct. And now I feel like it happened again. I'm like, what the? I have too much power influencing reality. I feel like someone asked that so long ago. Yeah, that was like an hour ago. I just remembered. Oh, you're correcting yourself. That happened. Oh, wait, I read this. Genius now. This is a worthy for sure. Okay, never mind. I'm going to do this the opposite way around. These colors. I think that the darker color should be for the rest of it. So let's grab this. Do X. So much more annoying. So much more code to put, but it's fine. Oh wait, no. No, it's the same code. Just gotta change the colors around. So we'll grab this. I'm gonna paste this in the chat for a second. Can you guys just hold on to that for me for a minute? Thank you. Now give it back. Thank you. I like that. It's subtle. It's good. What did I say? What did you say? Oh yeah. Don't worry about it. Imagine Anime Neguchi listening to the party. Oh, we should. Yeah, that would be cool, huh? That would be cool. But good try, Genius. Now I remember how much you love her. Mish? Yeah, Mish is so cool. I've also always really liked Misha's songs. Back in the day when I started listening to Anime Neguchi, Mish was like not anywhere. Like she didn't have like social media or anything. And I was always like, why doesn't she make more music? She still doesn't make that much music, but I remember back in the day, me and my friend was like trying to find out more about her music and stuff. She was like this mysterious Anime Neguchi person. I love when music artists finally include their vocals or do self covers. Yes, it's like that's what's happening. It's like they're finally including their vocals and it sounds really good. Is that like the code to your safe? No. And if it was, I would never admit it. I would never confess it to you. For the worthy redeem, what's the percentage chance you get worthy? It's a secret. It's a secret. I'm never telling you. I'm never confessing the secrets of the gods above. This is not. It's so funny though, Phasma. Like so many people ask that. 50-50? It's not 50-50. At least 5. It's pretty good. I got it on first try. Okay, buddy. Just because you happen to get it on your first try. Whoops. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Why does it look so much brighter? Guess because it's bigger and bolder. Let's take away the boldness. Oops. Yeah, I think that's better. It's already got the it just like lightly stands out, which is better. Take worthy away from all those that got on their first try. Yeah. I like your hat. Thank you, Astrodite. Debating whether worthy or I will on your house is the best investment here. Or you can save and use it on the gacha that's going to come out soon. The gacha stuff. Okay. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be right back after we read the Kiyomi news. Because I really want some more tea and I'm kind of hungry. New feature, huh? No, it's no, Jelly. No, it's not like that. No, I didn't mean anytime soon. I meant like, you know, in the future. You don't have to fight me. You don't have to beat me up. I'm not going to add any new features. Just working on games here. Where did your love of retro game aesthetics come from? It came from my childhood, just growing up, you know, like I grew up with old games. So like as I got older, I can't help but look back at those more fondly than newer games because they remind me of when I was young. Um, but I'm also a big believer in stylization over realism. I think that stylistic video games and stylistic art styles are more appealing to me than more realistic ones, you know? Like, I don't think that there's an objectively better option. I think that realism has its own perks, but for me, I always seem to enjoy worlds and characters and stories that are more like, I guess, surreal. So there's like the second part of it, and the third part of my love for retro graphics is this is a really important one too. Is that they work really well for a solo developer because they're easier to make. It's easier to make retro graphics for me than to make realistic stuff because it's like there's way more room for error. As a solo developer, it takes so long to make stuff too. It's like you don't want to be spending too much time on things. Like making something super realistic. It's better to like focus on like the game or the creation as a whole and finishing it. And also they're really lightweight too. I forgot about that. They're really lightweight and can run on more people's computers, and you can create a game that's lower res or pixel art on your own computer, even if you have a bad computer. So there's like endless reasons to love retro graphics. Trying to learn pixel art because of that? Yeah, exactly. Feels timeless too. Yeah, I definitely agree. It's like timeless. The realism peak is like kind of always, not peak, sorry, like the baseline is always pushing forward. Bug Snacks is the game that inspired him. He told me that's not true. Bug Snacks. Wait, let me look what that looked like again. Whoa. It's kind of cute. I like googly eyes. Kind of bug and kind of snacks. Reminds me of the Stardew Valley developer setup. Oh my god, yeah. One of my reels went like really viral when I talked about that. Look at Pico 8, for example. Limitations are good. Pico 8's a great little engine. Yeah, it's a game engine, by the way, that's limited to just 8 colors, and like everything in the game has to be made inside the engine. So like you make sound effects and music all inside the engine itself. It's all really limited. At least I think that's how it works. The way I forgot I learned that from you. The whole game sprites, code, sound effects, music fits into a small PNG. Damn, that's really crazy. The Bug Snack songs. Bugs are pretty cool too, I guess. Yeah, I like bugs and snacks. What did Radical say? PB. Oh. Interesting answer. Why is that? Elaborate. Bugsnax by Kira Kira Benito. Oh, really? Okay, hold on. Let's read the Kiyomi news. Let's see what's happening today. Mordecai gets threatened live on stream. Oh, man. They're always putting things that happen to me in the news. Any important stuff going on in here? Anything we can check out before we go on the break? Umbrella crisis. Sounds important. We are facing an umbrella crisis. Every single umbrella shop is entirely out of stock. Some are completely missing, just empty lots. Beach scavengers have confirmed no umbrellas have washed ashore in over 12 days. The Council of Shadows released an official statement this morning. Just, that's it. In the absence of proper umbrellas, residents have resorted to inventive alternatives, including a piece of paper with an umbrella drawn on it, a cluster of red balloons, 2 cooperative soulless holding a shower curtain, a teaspoon, and 1 person simply holding nothing at all, just pure determination. Keep your thoughts waterproof, Kiyomi. The umbrella shortage will be over soon. Probably. Oh. Oops. Wrong thing. Why did I break everything for? Oops. Interesting. That's okay. A little bit of rain never hurt anyone, I think. Giant leaf like Totoro style. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, giant leaf. I like that. May I decline the rain? Does that work? I mean, sure. I guess it's working for that one guy. One person simply holding nothing at all. Just pure determination. I wonder how dry he is. Thanks for the follow, Ryan Moss. Welcome. Probably have an eye on your apartment stalking you for the news. It's almost like I'm someone important. Surely not. Oh, umbrellas, no. It's okay. Maybe. Maybe we just close our eyes. And embrace the rain. Everything will be okay. Did you guys know that the Kiyomi News is an ongoing and consistent segment in the streams? We read the Kiyomi News every single stream. Not only that, but it also gets posted to the Discord in the Kiyomi News channel. So if you're interested in not missing out on the Kiyomi News, or reading it yourself, or going back and reading the entire archive of Kiyomi News, then all you need to do is join the Discord before it's too late. I'll even put a link right there in the chat for you. There you go. It's never been easier to join the Kiyomi Discord today than it is right now. Love the news? Good, me too. Right, isn't the Discord closing soon? Yeah, it is. It is closing soon. That's why you have to join as soon as you can. What game are you making? Oh, the game that I'm making is... We're actually working on a game template. It's a... it's almost like a toolbox that we're going to be able to use to build our other games with. So we're doing things like dialogue, character controller, particles, UI stuff, so that we can just make little games really simply and really easily without having to make everything every time, you know? But yeah, the first game we're going to make with it is a third-person platformer focused on combat gameplay. Surprise. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go get some food. I'll be back in like 10 minutes, okay? You should go get some food too. Om nom nom nom. Psst. Testing. Hello. Hello. World's loudest streamer. Mod, you gotta start beatboxing out of nowhere one of these days. Imagine. I hope that's okay. Now. Void boxing. That's a popular sport down here, actually. Hi, Tuesday. Hi, Chai. How was Frooms? It was good. I feel nourished and refreshed. I'm so ready to get progress done now. On the game template. Nothing else. Hi, Sol. Welcome in. I turned down my volume. Jeez. What did you eat? I ate a... There's these things in Australia called Up and Go. It's like a little juice box filled with milk and nutrients. And I also ate a giant cookie. A giant protein cookie. It's not like my entire lunch. I'll eat more after stream. Stop, I'm craving Up and Go so bad. Australians will know how good Up and Go's are. They're so good. They're so good. Thick milk. Yeah, you remember. Exactly. They're just like thick milk boxes. And 7 poor souls. Yeah. They're inside the Up and Go. Hi, Silver. Old spiders. They're spooky. We need to make a soulless spider. What flavor do you like? Also the protein ones, lactose free or regular? I get the dairy free ones. I like the chocolate or vanilla flavors. I don't think I have a preference. I like both. Have you connected with Adam C? I don't think... I didn't know he was in Australia. Interesting. I'm doing my nails with a friend, but have fun with your stream today. See ya, Kiyomi. Good luck, that sounds fun. Hope your nails turn out slay. I'm sure they will. The dairy-free ones are the best. I don't know why, but I swear to God, they taste better. Oh, you think so? Yeah, I haven't had a non-dairy-free one in many, many years, but I love the dairy. I think they taste so good. You know, I don't actually buy them by Up and Go anymore that much because like they're so expensive. But every once in a while, they'll be like on sale or something, and I'll get some. You saying slay is crazy? They are slaying. We're matching. Hell yeah! He said the word slay. That's awesome. You're funny. What's this? Keep vertex color in gamma space to allow gamma to linear color space conversion. This will enhance UI color position in linear color space. Vertex color is always gamma space color. What? That's just worded so confusingly. Vertex color always in gamma color space. I guess we'll just keep it on if it says we should. Can you say no? I'm not saying that. I don't know what that is, but it's exactly why I refuse to say it. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Did you see the tea bags that you can put in bathtubs now? They're like big tea bags. It seems like kind of gimmicky, but it looks interesting. Question. No, I'm serious. It's like a new trend. Bath bombs? It's like yeah, it's no. It's like bath bomb. It's like I feel like the target audience is bath bomb lovers. But instead of it being a bath bomb, it's like literally just a giant tea bag with like a thing. Just imagine a tea bag but giant, and you put it in the bathtub. And the little tag sits outside the bathtub just like a tea. Why would you want that? No, because it's like filled with you know, the stuff people put in baths. I don't know. I haven't taken a bath in like 20 years. You know, it's probably got like things that like smell nice, essential oils and things. Who doesn't bathe? No, I shower. I don't got time for baths. They take too long. Like salts and soaps. Yeah, like salts and soaps and whatever are in bath bombs. You guys talking about tea while I'm figuring out what tea I want. What tea do you want? But it was just like tea. I don't know why I'm not that intelligent. No, it's okay. I did say giant tea bag. Gamer girl tea bath water. Oh my god. You're right. The possibilities. People should cash in on this. Sophie, 1098. Welcome. I don't know, maybe peach Earl Grey or milky oolong. Oolong. Don't do that. I said peach Earl Grey or milky oolong. I didn't actually process it the first time I read it. Peach Earl Grey sounds really interesting. I want to add a... oh, we already have a Canvas group on this. So what that means is... well, what that should mean is that we can change the alpha here and it should change everything inside of it. Maybe we need a... maybe it doesn't work like that anymore. Maybe it needs to be like... it only affects the most closest children. So we do like Canvas group here and then we can... no? That's not how it works? What? Why can I alpha this one in and out? Canvas group. Canvas group. That's so odd. Mod, do you remember the turn your bath to jelly stuff? Oh, it would like quickly thicken up your bath water. What the hell? I haven't thought about that for so long. Is that even a real thing? I would have been unsure if I just imagined that or not. Imagine tuning into mod stream and the first thing you hear is gamer girl tea bathwater. You should cash in on this. I think there's a lot of questionable things that you could tune into. Been working at a tea room for almost 6 years, so I've tested and collected quite a bit of teas over the years, but that's not why I have the name. What is the reason behind the name? They still make it? I'm super confused here. If we put a canvas group here, what happens? That doesn't do anything. Wait, hold on. We'll figure this out. Detective mode. I put this in this, and then I turn this down. Doesn't disappear. Okay. Canvas group. Oh wait, turn that off. Turn this on. So full alpha. Wait, let me get more comfortable. Lord won't say weird stuff, alright, but we'll read deranged chat messages and continue the topic. Sometimes. It's called jelly bath. Jelly bath? Jelly bath. It's like Jelly Bun's cousin. You will say gamer girl to you, but you won't say redacted. You are so fake. I'm so real. I'm so real. You're so fake. No, don't even, girl. Oh, damn, Kiri's pulling out the girl. Okay. Is it canvas renderer? Is that the difference? Oh. This is a sprite, not a, needs to be an image. Oh, I see what's going on here. We're not using UI elements in our prompt canvas because we're silly heads. Not just me, that's also you as well. So what we have to do is we have to make this and give this an image component instead, and then remove the sprite component. Double gradient back in here. Make it dark again. We are boxing after this. I've got my boxing gloves on right now. My name changed on my birthday. I can't believe he won't say redacted. I changed my name on my birthday in 2022 because I wanted something that fits me more and no one else. Chai because it's cute. My mom used to make Bengal spice chai for me as a kiddo. And Vixen because Fox and Sin, the demonic elements. Sometimes I wonder if I should change the chai part. Oh, really? Hi, Vixen. But I feel like you're so, like, concretely chai, you know what I mean? I'm not saying that you couldn't change if you wanted to, but it's become very embedded into your brand, I think. I don't think you need to change it. Like, I've thought about, like, if I ever wanted to change my name from Mordecai to something else, it's kind of not possible at this point, you know? How are you working on a computer with boxing gloves? Good question. Damn, Kiri. What is all these emotes? He's not strong bad. Oh. Okay, so we have low prompt. So that will go away now. Yeah. But then we need to change this text to text UI. So we'll copy this and we'll remove it. And then we'll add text UI. We'll bring it back. Actually, you know what's even better? Let's do copy this. I'm gonna give this to you guys for a second. Hold this for me. Thank you. Let me copy component, remove. Then we add UI back. And then we do paste. Oh, we can't do paste component values. That's so sad. Okay, I need that back now. Thank you, Benter. Put this in here. Damn it. Alright. Let's do it. I don't have to like fix it up again. So let's just do create UI Text Pro. Let's copy everything over. Thanks, Benter. Let's give it this font. Another out. Make it middle aligned. Give it the color. Lean Bake. It's been a while since I've seen that name. What's up, Lean Bake? Welcome. Welcome in. This song. Okay, that's better. Now, what we can do is we can control the alpha of everything. We can turn it on and off all together instead of controlling it all individually. Who did that? Zero Stella. Oh, rest in peace. Praying emoji. Good luck in the void. It sucks in there, but I know that you can power through. Wait, what did I miss? Tuesday says I've been drawing for a month straight. On re-debut prep. And like I had to put on a wrist brace. I feel like a dog with the cone of shame on his it's just so embarrassing. Oh no. That's okay. No, Tuesday. You're looking at it all wrong. You're not wearing a cone brace. You're wearing a suit of armor. You're a warrior. You're a warrior, and this is one of the signs that you are that, you know? You're a warrior. You're an artist. You're a warrior. Your wrist brace is your suit of armor. It's a sign of how often you go to battle. I made a Kiyomi snail character. Oh, did you? Do you have any advice for a budding haunted house haunter? Haunted house haunter. Do you have any advice? Yeah. Yeah, I got some advice for you. Always wait until someone is alone so the other person doesn't believe them. And then they will gaslight themselves into thinking they're crazy. And then you start scaring the other person. And then you can do a big finale group scare where everyone realizes that they were right all along. And there really is a ghost. And I'm done. What have I missed? Go back. Not much. Just little UI things here and there. What are you done with? I was listening to the song earlier today. Oh, the Winter Stardew Valley song. It's so good, isn't it? What, if you have high city, do you have a lean city? That's not how it works, Curry. Wait, I changed my mind. I'm making a vanilla sugar cookie dessert tea. Why is this title so long? Just call it Snickerdoodle Cinnamon Cookie, dang it. Vanilla sugar cookie dessert tea. Just realized my dog has been behaving weird recently. My new dressing gown, I think he thinks I'm another dog when I have it on. What color is your dressing gown? Should the group be taught about the power of friendship, or should they just like die? No. Always end with a positive. This is about the power of friendship kind of dynamic lesson, you know? Like, I think that's the point of it all. It's dark blue, but very fluffy. Maid. Snapping turtles, their bite strength scares out of me. Yeah, there's bite strength and also speed. It's crazy. Welcome back from the void, Sarah Stella. How'd you find it in there? Did you see the gift shop? Wouldn't the opposite of high city be downtown? Exactly. Chaos, finally. Welcome in. Finally someone notices what it's supposed to kind of be. It's like the downtown of the sky. He doesn't really see other dogs at all though. Cute. I'm never going back. Oh god, it was really bad for you, huh? Don't worry, I believe you can probably get worthy next time. I love this. Capsule silence. Where's Al? What's Al scene? Oh, it's here. High city implies the existence of mid city. Does it? Or is mid city just the insides of the buildings? Worthy is rigged? It's not rigged. It's all fair. Oh, that's right. We were doing like the soulless, like head looking thing. I don't think we should do that yet. I need like a better script for that. I need to make a script that I can just attach to any NPC that like will have like the rotation be locked and stuff like that. I'm not going to do that yet. I feel like that's annoying and involves math. I'm not in the mood for math right now. Oh, I need to add that to my bug list. Let's add that to my bug list. I want to say figure out render layers and lighting Because still can't get render layers to work. 7, yo, what's up, 7? Mod. What were your top 2 moments of your day yesterday? Oh, I hung out with Taijiro for a bit yesterday, and we figured out something so crazy, so cool, mind blowing. But I can't tell you about it. But I'd be lying if that wasn't the top moment. What else happened yesterday? MEMs. Welcome in. Bum, 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 bum. One of my top moments of today was when I saw the spider in the morning. He was walking along my rug when I was sitting there drinking my smoothie, and it looked so cool because like the light behind him was like really making him stand out. So I took a photo, and then when I looked at the photo and looked back, he was gone. What kind of spider? It was a daddy long leg spider, but it was like a big one. Like he was really big. He looked ancient. Base direction. Do we not have like a... I don't like the Tools face direction one. We need our own simple face direction script. I think I got one in my Mordecai project. Let me see. Grandpa long legs. Yo, VG, what's up? How you doing? Boom, boom, boom. You know, I had a top moment a couple days ago. I watched the movie Everything Everywhere All at Once for the first time, and it was really, really good. It was really, really good. I really enjoyed it. Towards overlay camera. It's on my list. Oh yeah, you should definitely see it if you haven't. I drew strong mod. Oh yeah, wait, I saw someone else say they drew something for the Kiyomi News. Where did that go? Oh, Aphrodite says I shared a little fan art of the Kiyomi newspaper. Try to imagine what kind of creature does the poetic investigative journalism around the city. That's so sweet. Okay. We always look at art at the end of the stream, which is coming up soon actually. Not too soon, but it's soon-ish. So I'll have a look what you guys been up to. T-Slay, so what did you end up going with? Billboard. We need a simple billboard script. Why don't I have one? Oh, that's it? That's all it is? Just a late update? Oh, but we... Oh yeah, I guess we don't need to lock it to any axes. But we could. Alright, let's make a super simple face camera script. Don't end soon. Time is going by so fast today. Time is going by so fast always lately. Has anyone else noticed this? Or is it just me? Does anyone else feel like time is slipping through the spaces between their fingers? I'm gonna make a folder called utility. We'll put like a bunch of stuff in here that will be useful for all sorts of stuff across our project. I'm gonna call this one face camera. Let's just do... What's this? Ref manager instance transform forward. That doesn't even make any sense. How did this work at all? I don't know what I was doing in here, honestly. But what we want to do is pass in main. Wait, what is it again? Camera.main dot transform dot forward. What was your top 2 moments, by the way, Tuesday of yesterday? What was, if anyone else has the top moment of yesterday, please feel free to share. Also, hi Juliet Evermore. Welcome in. Did I say welcome? Hi. Not just you, same. I can't believe it's Wednesday. For me, it's Friday. No, it's not. It's Thursday. Never mind. It's almost already tomorrow, which is basically tomorrow's tomorrow. Oh my god, which is basically the end of time. Always. Side effect of getting older? Huh. I hear the future Kiyomi news title. Time slipping. Wait, we already did one recently. I think it was recent. Maybe it was like 2 years ago. Who knows at this point? I thought I just wrote a community story about time being broken. Man. That's so meta. When time slips, I crave violence. Hi, Vil the Sinful. Username checks out. What the hell is that emote? Is that a tiny little frog loading a missile launcher? Time keeps on slipping. What is happening lately? Let's see. Bam. Should be that easy. Friday? Don't laugh at me, Curie. I had my 6th-year primary school teacher stop by my work yesterday. It was the first time I'd seen her since year 6. We talked and she asked how old I was this year. And we were both surprised by how long it had been. I felt a bit sad. Whoa, that's funny, Jay. Like, that's so interesting because, like, I had the exact same experience a couple of months ago. Like almost the exact same experience, except it was my year 4 and 5 teacher. It was so crazy to see them. Okay, so this eye should always follow us now. Yeah, works perfectly. The eye is always looking at us. With a simple, lightweight script. Problem with the other one is it has so many options, but really most of the time we just want it to do this. Now we need to edit our... Oh, you got Djos. Wait, how do you actually say it? Is it Djo? Djo? DG, DJO? DJO? Djo. You got Djo tickets? I just realized I've never said their name out loud. I rotted yesterday. Well, I cleaned, but still. Hold on, cleaned and rotted is the opposites. Are opposites. Humans? Yeah, that's fair. I want to fly an eagle to the sea. Rotted and cleaned. Those are both good, like, refreshing activities. Like, sometimes you just have to have a rotting and cleaning kind of day. I feel like I wasted so much time this year. It's almost June. No, okay. That's okay. If you feel like that, that's valid. You might be correct. You might have wasted a lot of time this year. Depending on the context, I'm not sure. But don't let wasted time hold you down, weigh you down. Use it as a reminder to not waste any more time. Let it be a wake-up call. Don't let time keep slipping. Grab it. Top 2 moments yesterday. I got coffee and worked on my game. Hey, those are good moments. I like it. Oh, dialogue content is right here. Oh, everyone's doing a stat check. It's stat check time. Hi, Kai. Hi, Marissa. No, Snorona. It actually started 2 weeks ago. Oh, so yeah, I guess for you it would be like only today's stats. I'm explaining stream things to my boyfriend right now. Hi. Hi, 7 boyfriend. Let me go back up though. Tuesday says, yesterday got a lot of programming done. By myself, some of it. Had to phone a friend, but I did definitely level up at least 1 XP point. Wait, what are you programming in? Or is it a secret? And today I felt the sunshine on my freckles and sang loudly with a nice glimpse of summer. Oh, that's so nice. Summer is on the way. Is any of this even real, a reference to Kingdom Hearts? Or am I not remembering the game? Yeah, it's a reference from Kingdom Hearts. Kinda. Well, yeah. I would say so. Streamer bot. Oh, no, that counts. That counts. Did you have to write like a custom script? Yo, what up, Seven's boyfriend? We're all saying hi to Seven's boyfriend. Couch Potato. Hello. I've stopped running. Trying this new thing called malting. Now that's really refreshing. Oh yeah, malting. Maltcore. I say DJO, but I think it's Joe. Because it's Joe Keery. Yeah. Maybe it is. Joe. D-Joe. Joe. What we actually need to do is get this box out of here. we want to do like a public. Is it a sprite? I think so. Speak indicator. Then what we can do is be like, if distance is above radius, we return, right? But if distance is above radius and, so we're gonna do two little checks here. If distance is above radius and speak indicator dot act, I guess we just want to, we don't even care if it's a sprite. We just want to handle the game object. Game object. My top 2 moments from yesterday would be watching a video essay that I really enjoyed and allowing myself. Oh wait, why can't you guys see my code? That's really strange. Something broke. Now you can see it. No, you still can't see it. What the? That's so strange. I swear I've been writing code, not just staring at the code writing page. Maybe if I set it to Unity and then set it back. There we go. Not wrong, Maud. I am just inconsistent with my hobbies or personal projects to keep me happy and busy. Maybe that's why I feel like that. I stopped drawing for a long time. Time to get back into it, I guess. Maybe not just get back into it, but figure out what you love so much about it and what you don't like about it. Maybe make some changes. You know? Maybe if you really like art but you find yourself lacking motivation to do the art, maybe you need some kind of goal or greater goal to kind of work towards. Like maybe you really love art but your art is sort of directionless. Maybe you need like a bigger project to add your art to, like a comic or a web series or a video game or I don't know, there's really so many things, you know? Merchandise. Like what's your greater goal? You know? I think that's important when it comes to anything. You might really like doing something, but you should try and figure out what your end goal. Greater goal? No, greater. Like what's your greater goal? Like if your goal is just to do art every day, like that's a little bit aimless. If you're happy doing that, then don't listen to what I'm saying. But if you feel like I'm correct and you feel like that does feel a little bit aimless sometimes, then maybe you need something else to aim at. That doing art every day could lead you towards. You know? Like I love making games. I love streaming. But if I was just making just a game and then that's it, I guess games are sort of bigger goals to begin with, but I also have the greater goal of like building this thing called Kiyomi into an IP, into a brand, into like a franchise almost, like a world with all these different things and like have it be really fleshed out and have the world of Kiyomi kind of like become bigger than me. And that's sort of my goal. That's kind of like so everything that I do kind of feeds into that. So my streams, my games, Kiyomi news, my content on social media, everything is sort of like feeding towards the same goal. And it's a very difficult goal and hard to reach. But that's the whole point. Also, to catch you up, 7, we're not doing anything too crazy. We're just doing like little things here and there today. Right now, I am setting up a speak indicator, whether we can talk to our NPC or not, and setting up some other little UI elements. That is true for many things. I was only motivated to go to the gym when I needed to get stronger for something. Yeah, right? Like if there's no true end goal, it can kind of become like repetitive and like, what's even the point? Gym is a hard one too though, because like there sometimes isn't like an end goal. Like you should be going to the gym just because it's like, it's the key to being healthy, you know? If you're not working towards fitness, you're working towards the opposite. Takido, hello, welcome in. Would my greater goal just be finding my art style? That's a great place to start. If that's a great starting point, absolutely. Then once you find your art style, then you can move on to something else. Took me so long to type up my top moment from yesterday. Where is it? Greater goal is my main pain point. That's my fuzzy point. Also, well, here's another thing is like, don't worry too much about it. It will kind of reveal itself over time if you just hang in there. But once it finally does reveal itself, things become a lot easier. So it's just something to keep in mind. Like I didn't really have a greater goal for a long time. I was trying to kind of find it, exactly what it is. And there's also multiple aspects to it. It's not just that. I have other goals in my mind too. But they all can kind of be branches off of the one that I just shared with you. Gonna go eat. Good night, goobers. Good night, cat pie. Rest well. How do we check if something's active again? Active. Oh, there we go. Active self. Bum. Bum, bum. So if we're out of radius, but the speak indicator is active, well, we want to set... Can we do this all in one line? Maybe? Speak indicator... No, we can't. It's okay. Speak indicator dot set active. False. So if this is basically like if we walk out of range, then we're going to turn off the speak indicator and then just return. And then it will come back and just be like, oh wait, this one actually needs to come first. No. This one can come first. No, I was right. Oh, rest in peace, Sailor. Soul cluster, large soul cluster. Can you redeem stuff when you're timed out? I don't think you can you? The reason I stopped out is not only because of school, but because of being overwhelmed with starting. I get it. That's why you have to just start really small, like drawing like the same thing every day. That's what I think. Tuesday says sometimes all it takes is just hanging in there for a bit too. It's okay to be directionless until you find direction. Be open-minded. As long as you keep going, you'll get there. Absolutely. Yeah. I think that being directionless is definitely necessary. It's part of it. And you can even look at it as something fun, you know? If you're directionless, you can go anywhere. Figuring it out is one of the most exciting parts of it. Cluster didn't show up for me again. I'm starting to think when I'm on mobile, it doesn't want to work. Does anyone else have a problem with Soul clusters on mobile? I wonder if maybe it's only some versions of iOS or Android. Like maybe some are a bit behind. Somehow I always managed to be the 7th person to redeem it. That's really interesting. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 people got it. Got to redeem it. Only 10 people actually got it. I had problems when I was up at my grandfather's lake house. What? Oh, like connection wise. Mobile always tends to be a little behind from my experience. Yeah. I wouldn't want to try and get like a first redeem on mobile, for example. Spider, humans. Those seem to be very common answers. Spiders and humans are the scariest animal, apparently. The stupid Twitch animation won't let me? That's so sad, Bento. At the moment I go to close the window. I know how it feels. The other day I was trying to get a first redeem. And like, I literally was spam clicking the first redeem. Spam clicking it. And then I was like, oh, I need to like move my mouse cursor into a better position so that I can continue clicking. The second I stopped clicking, it appeared and disappeared instantly. I was like, how could this happen? Bum, 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 bum. And I'm like, this is what it feels like to, this must be what it feels like to miss a soul cluster. I'm so evil. Oh, hold on. No, this needs to be in a completely different thing. So when we press it, press the button, we check the distance and then we do this. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna log off. I hope you enjoy the little Kiyomi character. Gotta get up early tomorrow. No worries, Astrodite. Rest well, okay? Thanks for drawing little Kiyomi news art for me. If you want, you can check the VOD, okay? I'll be looking at it at the end of stream. If you want to see me look at it. Anyway, this whole interaction thing has to be in an update method. So we have to do void update. And what we can do is if distance. Oh, wait. We have to check distance again. Are you going to publish these games? Yes, I'll be publishing them on itch and sometimes Steam. Oh, I was trying to squeeze in more pixel artwork, but accidentally merged over my previous work. Oh, I'm kind of net neutral now. That's so sad. You think mobile is quicker? Don't tell me you're on mobile. I only use mobile? Jay, you've got like a modded device or something. Wait, let me brainstorm. Like I know how to do lots of things now, but I'm always thinking about like, how can I do this the most efficient, simplest way? So but I don't think there's much more room to optimize here. So let's do a private float called distance. And then we'll say distance equals this. And then we don't even need to check in here anymore because we'll always know what distance is. So we're always checking distance. You said sometimes Steam. Why is that? Because Steam costs $100 to release a game to. So some games, maybe small games, might not be worth putting on Steam if I'm not thinking about making much money from them. Like, it just is not worth it, you know? Really? Yeah, it costs $100 to put a game on Steam. So it's quite expensive, you know? $100 release per game is tough. Definitely. Like, it does kind of make it so that, you know, people aren't just uploading anything to Steam, you know? Like, it's a decent barrier for that. I thought it was a one-time thing. You get the $100 back if you make $100. Oh, yeah, that's true. It is something like that, Blinded. You do make money back, I think. Distance is above radius, and that's active. And if we somehow, so if distance was under radius, if distance is under radius and we're not active, then let's set it active. We don't need to return. I thought it's 100 sales. No, I think it is $100. Because it's not supposed to be something that they make money from. It's supposed to be... Oh, it's $1,000. Whoa. Yeah, but I think the $100 thing is less about Steam making money and more about them keeping the quality of the things that get uploaded to Steam at some kind of standard. Is that a good way to do it? I don't know. But I feel like that's why they do it. The reputation deposit. Buy a little solace. Does it make sense to have a dialogue thing come up when you're close enough, or should it always be there, now that I think about it? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, no, it should only be there when you get close enough. Let's also make it so that it turns off. In here, in dialogue manager. I wonder if I should make this like a full, make a full state thing. Yeah, let's do that maybe. Okay, so where's our... Oh wait, do we have a main system class yet? Ref manager VFX. No, we don't. Okay, let's do game manager. Frogs, most likely. There's no reason to be afraid of them, but they're never cease to creep me out. You're scared of frogs? We love frogs. Oh my god. Irrational frog fear. It's okay. I can respect it. Everyone has their fears. Okay, so game manager, we want to do using mdx.tools, and we want to make game manager an anchor, which is just a singleton, if you don't know. I haven't talked about it before. Nefarious VT, welcome in. Hello. Nefarious. In game manager, let's make a public enum called Witchy. Hi Witchy. Called game state. So is this how enums work again? I always forget how to set up an enum. And then we do let's do gameplay. I made my base class and called it Lighthouse. Oh, really? What, for the singletons? Lighthouse, that's really good. Because you can see them from anywhere. I like that. Oh, that's so cool. I called them anchor because they are always going to be where you left them. But I guess lighthouse really works, honestly. I like that a lot. Busy working, just wanted to like and co-work. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get so much done. And then we can make a public public game state called current game state. Well, we could just call it current state, really. And we will set it to gameplay by default. Get rid of these. Gonna swap input maps here too. Well, I think that the game manager and the input manager will work together. So the input manager will reference game manager. But game manager... Yeah, I don't know yet. I'll have to really think before I decide on some of these really core things. I don't hate them though. I hope they live happy lives far away from me. That's how I feel about the things that I hate. I don't hate much. Oh yeah, we don't want a comma there. Good catch. So then, when we go to our dialogue manager, it's the Chubby Emu song. What do you mean by that? We want to do, when we toggle on the UI, we can do game manager.instance dot current state equals game state dialogue, like this. And when we toggle it off, wait, should I actually be doing this? Like, let me think. Maybe, let's see. What would you reference the enum for? To see what current state we're in. Why would I reference this? This would just be for getting the game states. That's all, I think. But I think I want to do like a void change state like this. And then we could do game state, new state. Oh no, and then we just do current state equals new state. And then we could do void. Oh, no. Why is it change state? It should be set state. Because we might want to do other things in here, like check certain things. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I haven't made a game with a proper state manager yet. Because we want to handle like a lot of different things like death and everything. The Mordecai app is actually pretty simple. There's not that many states. Wait. And then we want to just return current state. guess what's the use case for checking the state? Where would you check the state, make decisions on it? Anywhere, like right, I'll show you actually, because that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna set the state here. So now we just call set state. It's also cleaner code as well. We need to make this public. Then we do set state game manager dot game state dot dialog. And then we want to set it back to gameplay. What are you building? I'm building a game. I'll show you in one moment here. Enable dialog manager. But then with the NPC dialog content, it seems like we could just turn off the indicator here, like turn it off when the dialogue turns on and then turn it back on here. We could kind of do that, but this is constantly fighting with it, trying to turn it back on. So what I was thinking was we could just do when we set the speak indicator on. No, actually, we'll just do a quick check at the start. Just be like, if get state, if game manager dot instance dot get state equals game manager instance dot no, sorry, game state dot, if it equals dialog, and speak indicator is active, then we want to turn speak indicator off, and then that's it. Oh, and just return. No. Oh wait, hold on. No way. Yugiri Atome. I've almost forgotten how to say your name. Hi, welcome back. If you put the enum outside the class, I don't think you need to have. Oh yeah, actually, you're so right. Like if we make it a public static enum, like this. Oh wait, no, is it not static? I thought we had to make it static. Oh, that's so much better. Thank you. I forgot about that. Oh, that's so much nicer and cleaner. Not static. Yes. Been good. Just came in to say hi. Are you still streaming? And doing art? I did that without inventory enum to have all of your items. That's actually how the items and certain things work in the Mordecai project as well, in the database. Like when I am choosing like the worthy badge, I'm doing like item.worthy badge instead of writing in the string. So I did know about this. I just forgot. So much nicer. I like it like this. Okay, but let's think about this. So, if the dialogue state you know what? Doesn't really matter if we do it like this. Make sure it's turned off. Oh no, we could do it. Oh yeah, so then we could just do if speak indicator is false. I mean off. Then we're good. Let's just return. If not, we'll just turn it off. And then return, I guess. No, I feel like this has got to be a better way to do this. If we're in the dialogue state, first check if it's already off. If it is, good. We can just leave. Oh yeah, okay, so then it will just keep looping that. But if it is on, it will go, yo, we're on. And now return. I think it just looks neater if I do it like this. What's up, Clid24? Welcome. And hi, Cutie09. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you got the Beazle emote. The Beazle blob. How inventory names use the Unity editor variable name to print it to the UI. Because we have some enums with spaces needed to be added. Huh? I don't even know what that is. I do not think. Yeah, I haven't done too much state management either. 7. Ow. Just punch the mic. Main Mage says the song plays in the background of this one YouTube channel called Chubby Emu. It's like the doctor. It's like GM is a 42-year-old man pretending to be emergency room, like blah, 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 blah. And the video is like, a man ate 22 vitamin gummies a day for 3 years. This is what happened to his kidneys. Oh, really? I see. The function the inspector uses to make your variable names readable in the inspector. Oh, that's what they use for that. Interesting. Okay, does this make sense? I feel like there's got to be another way to, it's a cleaner way to do this. Let's see. Gets rid of underscores and puts spaces at capital letters. Yeah, it also adds capital letters to the start of words, right? Yeah, I guess we could just... No. Oh, that Visual Studio. Not good at it yet. Oh, was that Visual Studio? Yeah, this is Visual Studio. I can also get my theme here. Oh, what's the command for this? Oh no, it's just code theme. If anyone's wondering. We just use enums like regular variables, and nicify will make it good for the UI. Oh, that's actually really smart. Huh. Good idea. That's really smart, honestly. Oh, I just realized. Okay, I was trying so hard to understand how we could simplify this. But I get it now. If we do it like this, it will check if it's active, and if it is, turn it off. And then no matter what, it will return, whether it's true or not. So it's going to return if we're in dialogue, no matter what. Make sense now? It's just one little detour. If its speak indicator is active, we'll turn that off first. Okay, that makes sense. I was complicating that way more than I thought. Hi Cupid Letters, and hi Stream Lurka. Welcome. That's such a smart thing to use Nicify for. Alright, let's see. So we go up to our little NPC. He's got... Oh, wait, now it's always on. Hold on. What did we do? Reference not set to an instance of an object. Oh, we don't have our game manager in yet. Dylan Muse. What's up, Dylan? It's good to see you. How are you doing, Dylan? Current gameplay state. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, that's good for debugging. We have the little drop down there. We can use that. Wasp. We've had a few wasps today. A few wasp answers. Staying busy. Do you have any secrets to share? What are you busy with lately? Are you modeling, lighting, gaming? Okay, I think mission accomplished. So the sprite follows us and appears when we're close enough, but then when we actually talk to him, it goes away. Then when we untalk to him, it's back again. Good. I have a ton of secrets I can only imagine. I can't wait. Been working on my re-debut. Good. Yes, that's what I want to hear. You better be working on your re-debut. I haven't rated Dylan Muse all year. I've randomly found Nicify in a Unity discussion board. It was a nice find. Unintended. Unintended. That is a good find. Honestly, I actually didn't know that you could use that. That's true. Yeah, it is true. How's the game deving? It's good. It's good. It's good. I'm only able to work on game dev stuff during my streams lately for the last like month. So we're going slow but steady. Did you hear the new Anime Anaguchi song? Yeah, yeah. Vocal Gucci voices. Old school emo style. Just like the songs we would listen to when we were younger. When we were kids even. Thank you for this article. Rockaguchi. It's crazy. I can't believe they're doing that. It's nice if I duck for it. That's so cool. That's so cool. So that's so cool. If anyone doesn't see what we're talking about right now, basically, I'll show you in the code right now. So that means if you had this variable, you could turn it into this using Nicify. That's crazy. Oof, I'm falling asleep. No, Kaz. Hang in there. We can't lose you yet. Dylan's coming back with an entire different guy sitting. They're gonna open their mouth and Dylan's voice is gonna come out and say, "Check out my new model, guys." That would be so funny. Yeah, when we had sleepovers and listened to emo music play and play N64. Those were the days. Live in Doxon discussions. That's super cool, Seven. Thank you for sharing that. Wakey wakey. I didn't not mean to caps that, but that was funny. That's perfect. Need to make my eyes wide and aware. Wide and aware. Could use some tape. You have to pass the string of the name of the variable, which is funky. Interesting. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so we also need to do another thing based on our radius. So where's our little radius check? So we don't really need to do this. I just realized we're kind of doing the same thing in two different ways. Let's have a look at this. Actually, I want your opinion on this. I want some opinions on this if you have any opinions to give. But when we walk up to an NPC, a little indicator comes above their head, right? But I might change what that looks like. Maybe it won't be an eye. Maybe it'll be a mouth. That was a good idea. But I mean, we also want a button, right? Like, so when it shows up, this is also going to appear too. Prompt. So I feel like, it's a bit redundant to have like the eye appear and the button down there that says press X to speak. What have we done here? We don't need both, do we? But they both kind of like are completely different at the same time. I can't think. I mean, the only thing I can think of is maybe the eye appears earlier. Like you get closer and then this appears. You could make the eye seen from farther out and the X in the interact. That's so funny. We had the same thought. It's more like a quest indicator or something. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense, right? I don't think both are necessary. If there's like a tutorial that says press X to speak to people. True. Oh man. True. I think I do like that more. It's like simpler if it was just that. But it's a tough one, honestly. Let's see what that would look like with both of them. What do you need if the prompt appears and it says speak to the soulless? And like fill in the name of the person before you talk to them. Ah, yeah. Make it dynamic. Dylan says, like, could have that UI prompt for the first time you walk up to someone, then never show it again. Huh. Tell me what he says. Random question. What things would you like to see personally drawn more of? No pressure, I'll draw what I ultimately want to draw. Huh. I guess. What things? I kind of like it when one of my favorite things lately is like when people do Kiyomi news related stuff. Like they would draw like something that is happening. Kind of like adding that visual element to the Kiyomi news and makes Kiyomi feel a little more alive. Other than that, I like when people, I guess, I don't know. I guess I just like it all. I just like it all. I like when you guys draw me. I like when you guys draw Soulless. I like when you guys draw, like, items like Noxy Pops. Or like the game that I'm working on. Like when you draw the box game character. Anything is cool. Curry's freaking out. You summed that up so quickly, Chai. Okay, wait, I'm gonna try something. If distance is above radius times 2. I'm gonna do it times 2. Actually times 3. That's gonna be for the speak indicator. But now we need to make another thing for the actual button prompt. Let's do... We have dialogue manager. We need another manager. We managers everywhere. We need a prompt manager. Because we don't want to manage the prompts from the dialogue, you know? Not all prompts are dialogue prompts. But all dialogue prompts are prompts. So we need a prompt manager. We're just making all sorts of managers. Prompt manager. Managers on managers keep Karens out at all costs. The more prompts that you have, the more managers that you have, the better. You want, as a general tip, like you want your managers to all do one thing. Manage one thing. One set of things. So we'll make another empty object over here. Do prompt manager. Prompt manager, drag our script on. They should do one thing really well. That is the key. Yeah, absolutely. Roar Donut. BT, welcome. Hello. Me? is your answer to the question of the day? Good. You better be scared. There's actually a big misconception. Your entire game should be located inside a single script called the game.cs. That's crazy. Funnily enough, I actually used to make my scripts be really big. Like, my scripts would do so many things all in one. And I don't know, for some reason I liked it. I was like, yeah, the script does everything. It's all just one script. It's really simple and clean. And now I try to make things separate scripts as much as I can. How goes the game making? Good. We're working on a little third-person controller template, third-person platformer template game. We're working on this little NPC. These dialogue interactions. You'll see it in just a minute. Calling other scripts costs performance. One script means more performance. Yeah, that's valid logic. Solid logic. What are you up to, Donut? And how did you find today's stream? I'm excited to make time to flesh out my Kiyomi characters. I love my Pinterest board for them. Yeah. I love seeing your Kiyomi character art. It's so cool. You've made some really, really cool Kiyomi related stuff too today. Really, really, really cool. Okay, so what was we doing? Prompt manager. Let's open our prompt manager. I also didn't used to fully understand how to get scripts to talk to each other in Unity. That was one thing that was really confusing to me, because in Game Maker, everything was like a singleton. Like, you could just reference any script from anywhere. It was just interesting. So in Unity, it was like, what? How do I get things to talk to each other? How do they know about their existence? Each other's existence. Okay, what are we calling this? Prompt manager. I think I'm gonna honestly, I need to come up with a better naming convention. I don't know how I feel about like the prompt manager, but I wish there was like some little icon we could give them all or something. It's 10 p.m. I just had my first meal. That's so late. That's better than no meals though. Okay, let's make this an anchor. We are just getting started with the Kiyomi characters. Yeah, we are. Okay, so what do we want this to do? Just enable and disable. Different things. Bum, 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 bum. Need to enable the prompts, but I want the prompts to fade in and out, unlike the dialogue thing. Think about that game from time to time. It was an interesting experience. Oh wait, 7 says my first game where I was a solo programmer. I didn't understand you should split up tasks into several scripts, so I put everything into the player controller. It was 1,000 lines long. Yeah, Yeah, no, trust me. My player controllers were huge. Like, they would do so many things. Like, all of the input was all controlled inside the player controller script. Valid question. Up to nothing. Just chilling. I just looked up VTubers on Twitch and you were the first one I saw. What the? I was the first VTuber you saw? Hell yeah. I forget that I'm a VTuber sometimes. I don't... WTuber too. That's so sweet. Thank you. I thought you just looked like that. Yeah, I thought I just looked like this too. Never seen a ghosty. Oh really? You never seen a ghost VTuber? We were characters way before VTubers. Thought you were low poly IRL. I've always been low poly. Has anyone done a Mordecai cosplay? Oh my god. I don't think anyone has, no. I don't think anyone has. Okay, I want to try to use this. But I haven't really tested this yet. But it should work. It's basically a tween helper library wrapped around the More Mountains tween tools. Bum, 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 bum. But maybe I could do something like image alpha for the sprite. I mean, sorry, for the canvas alpha. So we need something like this. And we'll call it, oops, UI canvas routine. How do we access a canvas group? Canvas group. Is it its own thing? Canvas group. Oh, it is. Okay, so canvas group, float from, float to, float duration, and then curve. Yeah. Okay, we need all of those things. And then what we can do is no, we don't want this. We just want to something more like this. Squishy. Hi, Squishy. We need one of these. I think. How you doing, Squishy? Bunnies? Wait, oh wait, sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. That's so... Whoa. I get you. It was called Crow's Harvest. It was a horror game. It was me and 3 other people who made it. 1 pixel artist, 1 game designer, and the other programmer who did not contribute. We had a story which I kind of forget. Crow's Harvest sounds familiar. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Sounds interesting though. Tearsod, but he's VTuber cosplaying, so it doesn't count. Farmer trying to defend your farm from scarecrows that got infected with sludge. And in the last level, you torch them with a flamethrower. Second level is cool because you put up LED lights. What the? Interesting. How dare you laugh? I know. No, you can laugh. Everyone does. It's tough being Year of the Rabbit and scared of bunnies. How are you ever gonna tell Jellybun this? Do we need to do something at the end? Oh, yeah, okay, I get it. I remember now. So. Oh my god, is that pro gamer, game dev, gaming gamer, Mordecai? Yippee. How's the coding going? Yo, what's up, Neko? Welcome in. Good to see you. Coding is going good, actually. We're just doing some little things here and there today. I feel like this is going to be really useful. Like, instead of using enumerators all the time, I'm just going to be able to do it in like really simple little calls like this. I don't know if it's going to work, but I think it is. So while this is this, we need to do elapsed time. And then we need to do float alpha. I guess just float A equals tween dot tween. We need this. Oops. Time. Initial time 0, end time 1. Start value from 2 and then the curve. Okay, should be as simple as that. Kind of. And then we have to do canvas group dot alpha dot equals A. And then at the end, just for safety, we set it to our final one. How are you, by the way, Nico? Soul cluster. Why isn't this working? Not all code paths return a value. Why do we need a... Oh, we need to do a yield return null. That's what we gotta do. The coffee elf. We put it here? Yeah. What's stopping me from double dipping on the soul cluster? My code is stopping you. It's hard coded in there. So when people redeem the soul cluster, it puts you into a little list. And if you do it twice, it's just like, wait, you're already in the list. Get out of here. You're not getting in twice. And then once 10 unique people redeem the soul cluster, no more else can enter. Like, you can redeem it again. More other people can redeem it sometimes. Get a couple extra in there. But the first 10 unique people to redeem it are the ones that get in. I see. Yeah. It would be cool to have things like that inbuilt into the Twitch redeems. Like, one person can redeem this only one time. But then it remains one time for the whole stream. Just super annoying. Just QA testing. Yeah, no, trust me. It was really bad at first. We had a bunch of problems with it. Mostly due to the way that Twitch works, right? It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Now we need to have a way to access this, sort of like our other ones, like Sprite Alpha. So let's copy this. Tween Canvas Group Alpha. Canvas Group Alpha. Target Canvas Group target from to duration curve type. Oh, we're passing in the game object. Guess it doesn't really matter, huh? Just pass in the canvas directly. Oh wait, we can't do that? Canvas group. Pass this in. What? Oh, we need to do the canvas group alpha routine. What did I call it? Canvas group routine. Okay, cool. So then we can use it really simply. I think. Let's go back to prompt manager. Did I get the cluster? Oh, it doesn't look like you did. Wait a second. I was driving so I couldn't see it. No, you must have got it. You were like the third person to redeem it. Oh, yeah, you did. When I looked over, I didn't see your messages appearing on the... I was driving? Hold on, wait a second. No soul clustering while driving, okay? Serious, like dead serious. I'm sorry, officer. I had to get that cluster. You will get arrested. Yes, safety first. Hear me. Yeah, can't condone that. Right, so we can make a void. Enable prompt like this. Enable lower prompt. Bum bum bum. Let's do like what's it called again? Serialized field. text mesh pro UGUI. Lower prompt text. Is it just serialize? Yeah, I thought it was serialized field, but why isn't it working? Do I... Oh, I need Unity Engine? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Why didn't I have that? Also, welcome in, Shogun. What you cooking, good looking? Hi, Shaiki. Welcome in. Cooking up a dialogue system. Kinda. So I think we also do using mdx.tween, and then we can call tween.canvas group alpha. We pass in canvas group prompt canvas prompt canvas group will do. So we pass in the whole game object actually. We want it to go from 0 to 1 in 0.5 seconds. And we'll just leave the basic curve, which is like an ease in curve. I don't remember when I followed, but really cool model. Did you make it yourself? I did make it myself. Oh, you've been here before. No, you've just followed. This is your first chat. Welcome back. Ragger Raman 100. Welcome in. Hello. Okay, so enable lower prompt. Good. And then we're enabling it, but before we do that, we want to set lower prompt text to prompt. Okay. This is a lot of setup, but this thing will be so useful if it works. So now we can go back to our NPC and be like, if we're within radius, if we're over radius, no, forget about that. If our distance is below radius, not if it works, when it works. Yeah. We can call prompt manager dot instance dot enable lower prompt, and we'll pass in. We can make this better later, like make it so that the button is not just X, but we can do press X to speak. Why doesn't that work? Oh, it's inaccessible. We make it public. public class. Oh, just didn't update. I want to switch to 3D model, but man, it looks tedious to make one. It can be rough. It can be hard, but if that's what you really want, it'll be worth it. For sure. Kev Dev. Welcome in, Kev Dev. How are you today? Press X to speak. I guess we can do a little thing. Like we can do a public bool called lower prompt active false. Actually, it starts. Yeah, we'll start it at false. But when we do this, we'll set it to true. C# looks complicated when I'm a newbie to JavaScript. Yeah, honestly, switching to C# was pretty hard when I switched from GML, which is more like Java and C, I think. But yeah, you get used to it. You get used to it. If I can do it, if I can figure it out, you can, for sure. Also, Mola. Thanks for the sip and the offering. Necro, what's up, Necro? I mostly program in Java and C, C++, so C# doesn't look that bad. Oh yeah, C++ is insane. I'll never go back. I'll never go back. Never go back to C++. So what we want to check here is if lower, no, not lower prompt text. We want to access prompt manager again. Lower prompt active. So if distance is under radius and lower prompt is not active, then enable it. But in our top one, if we're not in range and prompt is active, then disable it. But we don't have disable yet, so let's just test if this works. I actually want to learn C++, but C# looks easier for me for game dev. Depends what engine you're going to use, you know? Like, I'm definitely on the team of like, it doesn't, don't think about game, don't think about programming language, think about game engine. Because yeah, it's all about the game engine, unless you're going to be making your own game engine. Okay, we already have prompt manager, so let's give it our prompt canvas now. Bam. Let's make this alpha 0. Prompt manager, give it our prompt canvas, give it our prompt text. Is it active? No. So I had a hard time understanding C++. Now that we're done, I don't think I want to understand it. Yeah, C++ was the first programming language I learned, so I was like, man, this is so intense. Like, this is so hard. And then I started using Game Maker and started scripting with it, and I was like, wait a second. This is so much easier. Why did I spend all that time learning complicated C++? Same, it's your first. Things get so much better. Well, not better necessarily, but it's simpler. Depending on what engine you use. Oh my god, I think it worked. Guys, I think I'm a genius. I think I'm a genius. Bum, 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 bum. So if we walk up to him, look at this, look at this. The prompt is gonna fade in. First, we're gonna see the eye. It's like, oh, there's an NPC over there. He's got the eye symbol. Hey, get these boxes out of the way. Good night, Seven. Rest well, okay? Thanks for being here anyway. I appreciate having you around. But then once we go close enough... Oh, did you see that? It faded in. It faded in. First try. First try. Then we can speak. We need to make it fade out, of course. But check this out for a second. Like, what is so cool about this is we're doing that with one line of code. We're accessing MDX tween and just calling canvas group alpha. We're telling it what we want it to do, and that's just it. That's just one code. Now, one line of code. What this saves us from is basically, I'll show you. So what I would usually do in this situation was I would make an enumerator, which is like a separate piece of code that runs by itself. And this would be just to make the canvas fade in and out. So we have to pass in like all of this data, and this would just be right here in our class. So it would do one thing. This thing that we would write would just do one thing for our prompts, and that's it. But instead of that, what we do is we put it into a class, and then anything that we want to do that same thing, we can access it from anywhere. So like now our prompts can use it, but maybe our dialogue system can use it. Literally anything can use this piece of code now because we've put it into a class called MDX tween. And I've done this for other things too, like image alpha and sprite alpha. But I didn't get a chance. I only just started like kind of looking into this. I watched a video called like No More Coroutines or something. And I was like, huh, if that's possible, I need to be doing that. Tidy? Yeah, so tidy. So now we can just add to that whenever we want. We can make our we could make our whole dialogue system like fade in as well, but I don't think we really need to, because the dialogue always comes in on like a camera cut, so I don't think it needs to fade in or out. I think it's better just to be instant. Ba, 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 ba. Necro says jellyfish and marlin. I don't know what that is. Now that we're... Oh wait, I read this. Jellies are pretty, but also could be invisible and kill you when you touch it. Yeah, jellyfish are scary. That's a good answer. Once you know enough programming languages, you start to learn the patterns between them all anyway. So focusing on engine first keeps you from spreading yourself too thin, trying to learn everything under the sun. Yeah, that's exactly right too. Is like programming languages share a lot of similarities. Yeah, like once you're good enough at programming, you can kind of jump around languages pretty easily. After you learn one, it's so easy to pick up new ones. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a good like analogy. It's kind of like driving a car. Like once you learn how to drive a car, you can drive all cars, but all kinds of cars essentially. But they'll just take a little bit of getting used to. But it's easier than learning how to drive a car from scratch. All over again. when code actually works, it's so satisfying. Everything I write never works the first time. That's okay. A lot of the stuff I write never works the first time, but when it does, a few, not just one. Right. Yeah. Not just one. Also, hi Ritsu VR, welcome in. Is this Hatsune Miku? It is. Hatsune Miku. But this song was produced by one of my favorite bands called Anamanaguchi. Uni made us start with C++. I used to try to do everything with it, but other languages are just so convenient, right? Yeah. Are shaders complicated to learn? Yes. Well, you should try to learn them, and I think that you'd be capable of that. But for me, shaders are definitely complicated. Something that I've stayed away from a little in my time as a developer. Code working is awesome. Has never made code work his entire life. So also, basically, if we do this, we just copy paste this and we call it disable lower prompt. We don't need to pass in anything anymore. We can set lower prompt active to false. We can set lower prompt text to just like nothing. And we can just reverse these around. So we'll turn off within 5 seconds. Oh, you know what I'm really interested in? Actually, there might be a bug here. Like if we walk in and out of the dialogue range and it fades in and out, but we keep calling them at the same time, like are they going to fight each other? We might have to like cancel the other tween if it exists. Okay, so if we walk into range, it fades in. Oh, we're not calling disable lower anyway. Hold on. We need to call it here. We forgot our semicolon. Do you speak other languages other than English? I don't, which is unfortunate. I would like to, but I feel like learning programming languages is enough for me at the moment. So many things I wish I could do. So it fades in and then it fades out. Yeah. Although we don't want it to set the text to blank actually, because then it disappears instantly. But what if we go in between range really quickly? Like, is it gonna break? Wait, it didn't even look like there's any bugs. Let's make it so that our prompt manager doesn't do this, so that we can see it smoothly. I'm sleepy. I think I'll get ready for bed now and not stay up till 2 a.m. again. Thank you for the coziness and company. Thanks for everything. Good work today. Good work today to you, Tuesday. Good job. You got this. Good luck with everything. I'll be here again in the future. Let's also set the time to like 2 seconds so I can really test if this would break. Just finished my to-do list in Notion. Home stretch. Whoa, that's big. Finishing a whole to-do list. I have this the way that my Notion to-do lists are set up, Why did we talk to him instantly? Good night, Tuesday. Sleep well. And thanks for being here. Oh. Why did it disappear for a second when it came all the way back in? I mean, it's definitely... Yeah, it can get a little bit buggy. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. But if we do something like private tween, current tween, no. Oh, could not do it. Caffeina. Caffeina. Oh, what I was going to say is I have a little checkbox thing in my Notion to-do list that sends things to a later category. Because sometimes I don't want to I end up not wanting to do something or not needing to do something. But also it's like, I might come back to it, but it's not necessary. So I'm like, I send it to the later. Send it to the later folder. I think it helps a lot. My brain is a to-do list. That sounds so hard. I could never. Squishy says it's like knowing Spanish and learning Italian. They have similar roots, but it's distinctly so different. Yet you can pick the other one up easier with base knowledge. That's interesting. Can we not set this? I guess I haven't thought about this. Like, what if we want to cancel a coroutine? I don't know yet. I'll make a note for it and deal with that later. Bug. Store cancel tweens. Meaning I can forget something I should work on. Yeah, I would forget everything. Notion is like my second brain. Okay, hi Solus. Press X to speak. And then it goes away. Oh, but it doesn't go away when we Now we can pass in a float if we want it, if we want to change the time that it fades out. So we can make it fade out instantly if we want to quickly turn it off. So we walk away from it, we want it to fade out, but if we interact with the NPC, then we want it to disappear completely. Yeah, okay, that's perfect. It's perfect, it's perfect. We did it. We did it, we did it. And then it comes back afterwards. But still, I am going to think about whether we should even have it at all. We'll just have the indicator there. I don't know yet. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure yet. It's perfect. Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is perfect. Alright, we're at 6 hours. Damn, that went quick. That went quick, book club. Stop the music. Wayne Trabajo. Good job. Thank you. Thank you, Kafina. Thank you, thank you. Glad that you think, sir. I don't want to go. I know, me neither. It's hard sometimes, but I'm hungry. I'm really hungry, and I haven't walked around much in the last 6 hours. I need to go get some movement. I need to go take my dosage of movement, you know? Time to self-care. It is. Before we go though, we do have one more little extra thing to do. You're leaving already? Already? Remember to do your movement dailies. Yeah, that's really important. Have you guys done your movement dailies today? Jelly, you know what Squishy answered to their scariest animal today? Actually, never mind. Never mind. I don't have the heart to tell you. Make those Pikmins proud. Don't worry, I just forget I said anything. Let's look at the Kiyomi art that was done in the last couple of days. Or the last week, whatever. What is this? Kind of sounds like from Ico. You're 100% right. Yes, this is the Ico Heal Song. Ico is my favorite game of all time. And this is actually just an extended reverbed version of it. Like a slowed down reverbed version. It's always good when someone recognizes it. I gotta confess to my invalidant. Oh no. I shouldn't have brought it up. I'm sorry. What have I done? What have I done? Who's that cool? Who's that? Whoa, that's a cool link. Whoa, Mordecai's Ko-Fi page? That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Shadow of the Colossus is my top 10. I love Shadow. It's been about 10 years since I last played Shadow of the Colossus. Maybe we should play it on stream. Ko-Fi, hey. I need to get a jelly Ko-Fi command. Who's Mordecai and what's a Ko-Fi? Boneless Devils. What's up, Boneless? Welcome in. Yo. No, you don't. But you're my biggest Ko-Fi promoter. Look at we drew a picture of me with boxing gloves, ready to fight Curry. Listen, Curry said they were gonna box me first. I'm only self-defense. I'm only self-defending myself. Okay? Who would win though? Do we even need to ask that question? Come on, let's be real. Let's be so real. You think Curry has a chance? Whoa, Aphrodite did something really cool. Speaking of Kiyomi news, check this out. They did a character. Scoops, the snail. So there's supposed to be a journalist character. Maybe he works for the newspaper or something. That's so cool. Look at this. Scoops. What a freaking cool design. So cool, right? Like that's like such a good character. I feel like yeah, they really cooked with that, huh? Scoops. Like perfect name, everything. I love the trench coat. So detective journalist creature. Yeah, it's pretty awesome, right? So cool. Love your emotes and VTuber. Thank you, Boneless. Or is it Boneless? I just realized. Boneless. Curie, of course. Jelly, I'm gonna defeat Curie and then I'm coming for you. Hope you know that. Just for saying that, you're done. You're next on my list. This is really, really cool though. If you're watching this Aphrodite in the VOD, I know you went to sleep by now. Thank you for making this. Good job. Who made this one? Cereal at Night. Wait, who's Cereal at Night? What's their name on Twitch? I'm not sure. Threatening your viewers live on TV. Is it really a threat if it's deserved? I don't think so. Come on guys, let's be real. Cereal during the day. Check this. We have a Cure Me postcard from Cereal at Night. That's so cute. Come visit Cure Me. That's so cool. Was this a reference to the bioluminescent beaches and stuff? I think it is, huh? That's so cool. Oh man, wouldn't that be really fun? Like a fun little merch thing to do, like Kiyomi postcards. Oh, that would be so cool. Kiyomi, come visit. Kiyomi postcards would be a cool community event. You're right. You're right. Yeah. Curry would like blow you and himself up before losing, I think. Martyrdom style. You're so right. You're so right, mate. That's like a soup. You're onto something there. Oh, wait. Sunset Fails also. Thanks for following. Welcome in. I would visit. Classic Curry move. Blowing up. As soon as I figure out how to counter Curry's blowing up skill, he's done. He's done for. Oh my god, damn. Oh my god, wait a second. The art is just crazy today. What is going on here? We got more art from Sprite. Let me save these. Oh my god, this is really, really cool. Sprite, Sprite, Sprite. Check this out. Wow. Look at the, oh my god. Look at the soul clusters. I think they're soul clusters. I'm pretty sure they are. Yeah, no, they definitely are. Definitely soul clusters. Soul clusters. We have little talismans hanging off the side. That's so cool. I mean, sorry, charms, not talismans. But we do have hanging talismans. Look at them. What do they say? From left to right, I think it says eyes wide and aware. Then we have the seal talisman. Then we have Maud in the middle. The next one, the longer one, says oh, it says Sprite. It says Sprite. It says Sprite. And then the last one says Moon. I've gotten to the point where I can basically read the Kiyomi language. That's pretty cool. Eyes wide and aware. Overtime. No, wait, no, overtime. Seal. I can't believe I said overtime. Maud, Sprite, and Moon. Pretty cool. They also did a like a non-lighting version. Oh, I guess no, not non-lighting, but just like a light version instead of a dark version, which is really cool too. The side looks really cool, like the shine on it and stuff. I try to just put random stuff. Nah, good. It looks good. That is good. The talismans. Anime protagonist. Oh, they are soul clusters. Wow, circle. Circle. Wow, that's me. Yeah. That's really epic, Sprite. Good job. I love these. Oh, there I am, right in the middle. Oh, then we have art from the Beetle. Oh my god. Back in time for the end. Welcome back, Curry. Welcome, welcome. Damn. Okay, so Beetle is really cool. I've known about Beetle as an artist for a little while though. Little while now, I meant to say. They have made some art in some other places, notably Jelly's community. Really, really cool stuff. And then now they've made art for Kiyomi. They've made their own Kiyomi Sona. Where is it? Where is it? Where? If you haven't seen this yet, well, check this out. Bam. Look at this. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Beetle is crazy. I think that's how you say their name. Beetle. Beetle art is always too cool, right? You know you had a convenience store near you. Yeah, there's a ton of convenience stores. What was their caption with this? Did they have anything? They said, I think my Kiyomi Center is done. I really wanted to capture the eerie vibe of Kiyomi. I'll add some character details to a post in the art gallery. Oh, wait, did they add some? Let's see. They did. They said, as a Beetle metahuman, Beetle shares some characteristics and abilities with the beetles. His arms and legs are covered in a durable exoskeleton. He has insect wings on his back, but he can't fly with them. Only hover and slowly fall. He can also use them for brief bursts of speed, dash. Since they are fragile, he typically keeps them tucked safely away. That's super cool. Utility wings. For other abilities, Beetle has a bug-like strength, can climb walls, and has excellent night vision. Communication is challenging though, since his insect mouth is incapable of human speech. To interact with others, Beetle vibrates an internal organ that simulates human language, allowing for spoken communication despite his physiology. Whoa. I bet his voice would be really interesting. Beetle is not a resident of Kiyomi, he's only a visitor from somewhere else. Despite his superior physical abilities, he doesn't possess any of the mystic or psychic abilities, which seem to be common in Kiyomi. He needs to be very cautious while he explores the strange place. Whoa, what a really cool... Oh man, that's such cool lore. Like, that's so in-depth. I really like that vibe of being like actually pretty impressive physically, but lacking in the more mystical abilities of Kiyomi. Usually found in Kiyomi. So it's kind of like he still needs to be careful. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my god. Let's take a closer look at this picture. Look at their bug feet. Their beetle feet. Man, that's really special. Look at all these stuff on the shelves. So we got boxes. We got... Wait, maybe I can open it up differently. Karasu Kiyomi community. Too good. I know. They've got like Kiyomi language on stuff in here. Oh, they say Noxie. It's Noxie Pops. It's a bundle of Noxie Pops. I think. No, maybe something else. Pretty sure it's Noxie Pops. This is so fire. Right, Shmeeman? Also, hi, Shmeeman. Have other bags in here. What's up here? Those are Noxie Pops? Okay, yeah, I thought so. I'm almost good at reading Kiyomi language just off the cusp. We have lighthouse stuff. This says C? I think it says C. Yeah, C. But you made the language. No, I'm just a Kiyomi resident, just like you. I'm still learning it. Lighthouse, lighthouse. Okay, I like that. I like that, I like that. Could be anything, could be like cereal. I'm not literate yet. I'm pretty good. So. Yeah, we have a Losslyn back here. Check this out. This says, M-I... Oh, missing? Is it a missing poster for the Losslyn? Oh no. That's so cute. This says... what does this say? Let's pull up the... Let's figure it out. Let's figure it out. Can't figure this one out just from my brain. But soon. Soon I will be. It says... D-A-N-G-E-R. Oh, danger. Danger, danger. Bye, Kiyomi. Bye, Salby. Thanks for being here. And good luck. What is in this freezer? That's so sick. All the eyes in the freezer. If that's what it's supposed to be, that's what I'm assuming it is. Holy shit, I can read. You did it, Kira. You did it. And then up here, we have a reference to jelly. We have a jelly reference. Noribun reference. It's so cute up there. How did the Noribun get into Kiyomi? That's so cool. I love that you put that in there, Beetle. That's so cool. Also, what did you put here? This says... AWA... Oh, aware. It says aware. That little sticker up here. In the top right. I think I need to go get my little guy back. Jelly trip to Kiyomi? Yeah, you should. You can't just leave him here. How did he even get up there? He's probably so scared. He's smiling through the fear. What do those boxes up here say? They say W E. No, that's not E. What is that? H. It's H. So it's YH. No, WHY. Oh, it's just Y. I see. It's Y. It's Y. Like WHY. Then we have EYES. We have eyes. And then this one says Nox, I think. No, it says. Oh, MDX. Of course. So cool. That's so cool. I love that you included all these little details. This is fun. This is really fun to figure out. What does this one say? Oh, something L. Oh. The talismans are just random. Oh, of course, of course. You're just using the 3-letter combinations. Got it. Okay, what do you got down here? We got some water, some sauce, some food. We got a freezer full of somethings. Damn, this is so cool. Look at the reflection on the floor too. That's really like nice. That's really, really, really good. It's a really good reflection. Bento, welcome home. I drove safe, I promise. Good. Good, good. Or has a line striking through and the P doesn't. Yeah. Yes. Yes, you're right, I think. Can't imagine how long this took. Right, Beetle, you're crazy good at art. You're so talented. This is so cool. I feel very honored to receive some art from you. Thank you for contributing your skills to the world of Kiyomi and also becoming part of like the lore through Kiyomi Sona. That was really fun to look at. Man, we gotta update the pause screens. Gotta do that. I gotta stop saying I'm gonna do it and then not doing it. Oh, Soul Cluster. Jellyfon level 23. Kaz level 35. Oh my god. Starling level 36. Damn, you guys are really getting some levels lately. Damn, damn, damn. Also, Kayacha is working on some other more crazy stuff. Oh wait, yeah, I wanted to say something about that. Before we move on. Bento asks out of curiosity, was the reflection from Scratch or copied and inverted? And Beetle says the reflection was by hand, but the shadow was flipped. Yeah, I can tell. I was gonna say that. Like, you can kind of tell that it's like specifically drawn in a way for it to be more like a reflection on a dirty floor. Slightly dirty floor. I thought so. Leah. Oh, Leah, what's up? Welcome back. Good to see you. You made it. We're right at the end. We're just looking at some Kiyomi art for the day. How are you? Kaicha was working on this. Is this? Who is this? Is this an NPC in a Kiyomi fan game from Kaicha? What they said was, not sure if worth developing further, I just wanted to see. And I think I'll add a monologue and a 3D characters for a change. Interesting. That's Kaya's Kiyomi Sona, I think. Oh, right. Okay. Is there any way to turn off the star animation? What star animation? Damn, I want to see what Kaicha does with these games. for the redeem, I don't see any star animation. Do you guys see star animations now? What the hell? What are you talking about? That's so sick. It's the animation of claiming extra channel points they mean. Oh, right. Okay. I guess I haven't done that for a while. I haven't clicked that button. I forgot there was that thing. That random thing that would show up. Is there time to look at the thing? Oh my god, I'm so behind. I have not set it up yet. Okay, before I do show it, I'm gonna DM you, okay? I'll let you know what I think about it first. I was gonna wait until I set up my actual gear gacha before I checked it out. Interrupts you from clicking the redeems button for some stupid reason. I usually just keep the redeems tab open. Oh, it makes me wait to open the redeems, and by the time I can, the cluster is gone. Oh, that's so annoying. What an annoying mechanic. I guess you could do what Curie says, like pop it out in a different tab or something. What else is in here? I think we have one more thing in the Cure Me Perkstein channel we have not looked at. More Serta stuff. Damn, this is cool. Oh, oops. I saved the same thing twice. Check this out, check this out. We got Serta Sphere and Ace Mimir in the same art with the Kiyomi Ocean background. Oh, so freaking cool. Can you believe that Serta has only been 3D modeling for what did you say? Like a year? Isn't that crazy? See, this could be you in just 1 year. Hey, I know those guys. I know, right? Isn't this cool? I really like how they did Ace in 3D. It has grown so much in so little time. Yeah, I know, right? Like, look at this. What a crazy improvement in such a short amount of time. Here's the full reference sheet. Check this out. Thank you for the sub, Jai. Really cool Sona. I love the umbrella. I think this might be my favorite part of it all, is this umbrella with the talisman. So sick. Umbrella with tassels. Yeah, that's so cool. I don't want to steal that idea and use it use it more. Just the idea of talismans from umbrellas. Soda really cooked. The way they blow in the wind too during the animation, chef's kiss. Oh, yeah, yeah, chef's kiss indeed. Indeed. And then one last little quick little thing is VG shared a tiny Mordecai from exactly a year ago and a few days. Definitely need to work on my world more. Curse you, Mordecai. Do it, Kiri, do it, Kiri, do it, Kiri. Do it, do it, do it. He's so small. This is who Curie thinks that he would be fighting if we fought. It's just not the case. It's not the case. It's literally you. Not at all. I would put him in my blender, parentheses, lovingly. I don't think that's how lovingly works. Just saying. Just saying. Hi, Cadence. Did I say... Oh, didn't I say hi to... This is gonna be so cringe. What is? Oh. Actually, I don't know what you're talking about. Thought I did, but I lost it. I also wanted to make my own language, but I don't know how I would do that. There's heaps of ways to do it. There's a whole Reddit called what is it actually? r/conlang. People talk about making their own languages, way more advanced than the language that I made, but you should check it out. Check this out, check this out. So cringe to me when I try to figure my own shit out. No, what? How is that cringe? But yeah, just reading through this thread will kind of give you some inspiration on like what options you have, right? Like, because when you think about creating a language, it's like, what does that even mean? How? You can kind of see what other people are doing and like how they do it, and see how advanced it can get, etc., etc. Like it's really cool what people do and what you can do with custom languages. Trying is cool. Trying is cool. Trying is cool. Did you know that every finished thing is built upon failure? Every finished thing is built upon a pile of unfinished things. Unfinished versions of that thing. What the hell? It's so advanced. No, you don't have to go that advanced. You can just use it for a little bit of inspiration. If you just want to do it simple, just do what I did and make it like A equals this, B equals that, C equals something else. You can just make it that simple if you want. You got this, you got this. You got this, Curie. Just lock in. Just lock in, it's that easy. All you have to do is lock in, dude. Coleus. How did you get here? Who are we raiding today? will try my best, I suppose. No, there's no supposing. You will. Or else. Or else we will sacrifice you at the next book club meeting. Anyway, let's go see some cats. Let's go see the cats. Here we go. Or else you can try again. Come on, guys. Let's go get some. Let's go pet some kitties together. You know what? I had a really good day. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of the Mordecai channel. Thank you for being part of the Kiyomi journey. Thank you for being part of my life. You don't know how much it means to me. I could never explain how much it means to me. But I hope you at least understand a little bit, because it's a lot. So, can't thank you enough. I'll see you guys in 2 days from now. We're just going to continue working on stuff. I'm going to continue working on stuff in the background. I've been in the Discord, in the co-working channels, hanging out, doing stuff. That's fun. If you want to come join us there, join the Discord. Closing soon. Cosmic Cat, welcome in. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here. Jelly Bun. Have a great rest of the day. You too. You too. You too. You too, Bento. Bye, Squishy. Bye, Starloon. Bye, Chai. It was really nice working with y'all. Yeah, it is. Rest well, then you can go. Then you can eat something yum. Yeah. Thank you for everything you do. My pleasure. It really is. Couldn't imagine it any other way. Alright, see you guys next time, okay? Take care. Good luck. Anyone has any spare umbrellas? Keep them close. I'm sure there's a lot of umbrella theft going around at the moment. Thanks for making cool stuff. Of course. Also, hi Fenrir, welcome. And goodbye. Bye Snetic Kids. Bye Jay. Bye Sprite. Bye Beetle. Bye Cosmic. Umbrella death is wild. Theft. 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 It's a little bit different. See you, Gable. We can all steal sodas. Okay. Bye, everyone. I'm out of here. See you soon.